Again for the MapleLocke. I actually hit the record button before I hit start streaming, so I almost recorded this offline, which would have been pretty silly. Anyway, we're back on the Pokemon Challenge where I try to play through a bunch of games in a row using only red, white, ice-type, and Bibarel Pokemon. The full rules are in a video that I made. Apparently, I don't quite have it right off the top of my head right now, maybe because it's been a little while since the last time I streamed any part of this. But the immediate goal right now is play with through Pokemon Red, sort of Nuzlocke style, except there's no Nuzlocke encounter rule. Instead, I have a specific list of Pokemon that I'm allowed to catch and use, and if one of them faints, it is gone, not just for the rest of this playthrough, but for every playthrough in the challenge. Hence the title, because last time I lost Charizard for the entire challenge. It was very, very sad, and also Charizard was supposed to be my Sabrina answer, I think, but it might be okay. I have another idea as to what to do about Sabrina. Actually, my settings look a little bit weird right now. I'm just going to make a quick adjustment. That's not what I want either. And then it'll be time to jump into the game. Also, I'm doing laundry right now, so at some point I'll have to go move it, but otherwise, I should be able to just lock in for a few hours here. Alright, I think it's time. So, I believe I started at Sylph. Yeah, or I saved the game at Sylph, rather. I misspelled Vancouver. That's still funny. Yeah, so I did a little bit of Sylph, just enough to get Lapras before, but I haven't done any of the rest of it, so that's step one right now, free Sylph. And then probably instead of taking on Sabrina right away, I go and catch the rest of the Pokemon that I can use in this playthrough. But we'll get there. So my Lapras is a little bit under-leveled. Even for these Sylph battles I'm seeing. I taught some good TMs to Jinx, so Jinx will probably be okay here. It's also good to get some experience on that Pokemon. Jinx, of course, nicknamed Lola because it's from an in-game trade, so I can't change the nickname, but it's supposed to be Brampton. I caught a Poliwhirl named Brampton and traded it for this Jinx. Ice Beam is stronger than Psychic, marginally, in Gen 1, I think. Also, Team Rocket could have some other poison types that aren't also weak to ice. Are you serious? That narrowly misses the KO? Oh, that did a lot. I'm not gonna gamble on missing Double Slap. I'm just gonna go for Ice Beam again. I might end up having to switch my Jinx out. Yeah, I'm scared. I'm gonna switch my Jinx out. So, okay, we're gonna split the experience 3 ways on this one. So be it. Not really what I wanted, but what can you do? Screech. No, it's fine to just go for another Ice Beam, actually. Oh well. Alright, what else has this guy got? Zubat? Couldn't have led with that? I mean, I think the strong members of my team should be able to just rip right through these Rocket Grunts, but I do want to give some more experience to Vancouver and Jinx. Maybe I could be switch training against these Zubat, but I don't know if I want to. Doesn't seem like the best use of my time. There are many floors of Team Rocket Grunts to fight my way through right now. But I do want to get the experience on my Pokemon, that's why I'm doing all this, even though by doing enough to get Lapras, I already could pretty much go straight to Giovanni right now if I preferred, but I don't prefer that. Hopefully the rest of my team will get strong enough that I'm not just relying on the already strong ones. A slightly stronger Jinx would have just ripped right through this guy's team. Maybe I should go do, like, Silence Bridge, that whole area, do the grinding there before this. But I'm already here, so let's not. Oh, I also meant to check whether I'm carrying the card key, because I'm going to need that. Okay, I am. Good. So, yeah, we'll just go one floor at a time. I already have the key, so I can just open whatever doors I want. Alright, I'm going to stay in on this Cubone. Am I going to stay in on this Cubone? My Lapras is so low level. I'm going to try one time. Okay, dodged a Bone Club. Good. I missed Surf. That can happen in Gen 1. Maybe that's my sign to switch. I'll give Edmonton a shot at this. I think Edmonton is getting close to learning Petal Dance, which was my condition that I was waiting for to evolve it into Vileplume. That Bone Club kind of hurts. I don't know why it's marked super effective. I'm pretty sure grass does already resist ground in Gen 1. But sometimes the text about type matchups in Gen 1 is just wrong. Anyway, Zubat, so should probably switch out against that. I'll give my Jinx another try here. I do want to be funneling experience to the weaker members of the team. And that Golbat earlier just barely took an Ice Beam, so I think this Zubat will probably not. We'll have to deal with this confusion, though. Okay, but we break through, land the Ice Beam, and knock it out with a crit. That probably didn't matter. Nice. Alright, well, that's something. What else is there to see here on the second floor? A couple doors. Bingo. That's just someone hiding. Actually, does she give me anything? I don't think she does. Eek! Oh, she does. TM36. I wonder what that is. Oh, I can just ask her. It's self-destruct. Terrible TM in this playthrough. For the same reasons it's terrible in Nuzlocke. I should probably just sell it if I can do that. You might be able to sell TMs in this game. I'm not sure. This guy will be a Team Rocket guy for sure. Yeah, help, I'm a self-employee, and then he starts a battle. Okay. Grimer. I'm gonna try switching to my Jinx, because I can just Psychic through this. It probably is not very threatening on the switch-in. The worst it can probably do is poison me. But instead it just goes for Disable, which is fine. So maybe I can get some experience on my Jinx now. Okay, Vancouver finally levels up. I learned Sing. Not super useful, but okay. Maybe I'll find a use for it at some point. Can I just sweep this guy with my Jinx? Would be nice. The Weezing takes a hit, but it just goes for Smog. So that's okay. Oh, it does poison. Okay, but I can knock out the Weezing with this next Psychic. I won't take poison damage because Gen 1 mechanics. Then I probably have to get out the Super Potions and go to the Pokemon Center. I can probably sweep through this too. As long as we don't see another evolved poison type, I'm probably okay. Okay, level 26, good. Another Weezing. Okay, I should switch out against this, I think. So let's do that. Maybe crit it with a fast Thunderbolt or something. Would be good. And, nope. No crit. Crit would have one-shot. Oh well. There we go. I've already missed a Surf. Maybe I shouldn't be so reckless. I've already missed one Surf in this very short stream. Because of that 1 in 256 chance for a 100 accuracy move to miss in Gen 1. Alright, now let's try to not lose my Jinx. I have not cleared the 9th floor. I should probably clear the 9th floor first so I can heal without leaving the building. But let's just use a Super Potion for now. That can get me to the Pokemon Center without Jinx fainting to poison damage. Should I clear the 9th floor first? Anyone in chat have an opinion? So I can heal without leaving the building. That does seem like a nice idea. How are we doing health-wise here? Absolutely fine. I don't even have to check again. So. Quick heal. Hey, that also gets back all that HP lost to confusion damage, although I guess the Super Potion already did that. Hi, Robbie. There's gonna be a lot of Team Rocket battles right now. Trying to get some of the newer members of the team trained up a bit. I think I will go ahead and go straight to the 9th floor just so that I can heal in the building, like I was saying. Then I'll go back to the 2nd floor and keep working my way up. If you don't know the lore, I lost Charizard to an explosion against Koga at the end of last stream. Very sad. But that Magikarp and Paris are still the only deaths so far. This guy's gonna lead with a Golbat. Not another Golbat. I think this one's at a lower level than the other one, though. Let's try... Also, if you don't know this lore, I misspelled Vancouver when I was nicknaming my Lapras. But we're just going with it now. Okay, let's see if this time it KOs. One hit. Not quite. Did about the same as the last time. Even though I think the levels are a bit closer this time. Oh well. Oh my god, why did that do so much? Oh, because of the Screech. Fine, I'll switch. Fine. Better safe than sorry, I guess. Get my my Winnipeg confused. Hurt itself, but hasn't taken a Screech so far. Still doesn't take one now, dodges it. Breakthrough attack was the Golbat. Okay, and what else has this guy got? Drowsy, that's annoying. Let's see how much a Thunderbolt does to it. Nothing this turn. Okay, finally out of confusion. Okay, 2-hit KO, not bad. Disable hits Thunderbolt, that is bad. You know what? I'm just gonna use Flash. Dodge this thing's moves until the disable is over. Why not? Well, maybe because it's not super reliable, is why not. This thing's still landing headbutts. Still disabled. Alright, well. I only have Flash on this Electrode because I wanted to keep HMs in the main party as much as possible because that felt properly in the spirit of the challenge. But there we go. Actually found a use for it in battle. Dodged every Hypnosis at least. And last one is Hypno. How do I even beat this? I need my Charizard, but I don't have my Charizard anymore. But I could just crit everything with Slash, but now I can't. I finally land a Hypnosis. I actually don't know how I beat this. I'm gonna try to wake up. How much does that headbutt do? Uncomfortably much. I just don't have a good Hypno answer right now. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need reinforcements before Sabrina, which is the plan anyway. Alright, well, I'll be a little bit safe here and use a Super Repel. Just kidding. I saw the word super and jumped the gun there. I mean a Super Potion. Disable hits Tackle this time, which is fine. Okay, woke up. It was only like a 2-turn sleep. That's good. Crit, para, something. Please. Nice crit. Let's go. Begging works. I see why the Raymer King does it. But yeah. Okay, Psychic types are looking like a problem right now. I do have something in mind to help me deal with them, but I'm not ready to get it yet. Anyway, this is where I can heal. Might as well just do that right now, and then I'll do the rest of the 9th floor, I guess, because I've already started it. And then go back down to 2. So let's fight this guy, and then double back. I am slowly getting levels on my Lapras and my Jinx, which is good. I think I'm going to need them in the late parts of this game. Another Drowsy. Okay. Well, now that my Jinx is healthy, maybe I can just beat this with that. Just Ice Beam through it or something. Maybe. I can't hear anything because my headphones are broken and I still haven't done anything about that. But I saw that visible pause there that I assume is because Jinx has such a long cry. Okay, failing on that already. But, of course, it's Gen 1, so the NPC knows what I'm doing before they lock in their move, so they know to use Hypnosis on the switch. Classic Gen 1 cheating. Okay, only a 1-turn sleep, though. Not bad. If this crits, it probably one-shots. Almost. Not quite. But didn't fall asleep again, so we're good on that. But now, what else does this guy have? Grimer. That's fine. My Jinx is asleep, so I'm not going to bother trying to switch in Psychic this. Just Thunderbolt through it. Disable hits Flash, so I can't spam that anymore, but also I don't have a reason to want to. And then his last mon is Machop. Again, Psychic into this would be nice, but my Jinx is asleep, so whatever. We move on. Just wake everybody up. I'm pretty sure I'm not still carrying the Poké Flute. And then just back to clearing out Sylph. I'm gonna battle every grunt because, like I said, I want the experience on my weaker Pokemon. Except the Krabby that I'm only carrying for HMs right now. What is Krabby's nickname even? Except Hamilton, which I'm only carrying for HMs right now. So I'll fight this guy. Looks like he might be the last one on this floor. Then I'll go back to the second floor. I think I might have beaten everyone there already, but I'll double check. We proceed from there. This guy's leading with a Voltorb. I don't think it has an electric attack because it's a Voltorb in an early generation, but let's just do this. I still want to work toward Vileplume, right? Yeah, Voltorb is not going to be very threatening to Edmonton. And I need to remember that I have Acid now. Acid has been doing way more damage than Mega Drain for some reason. Take that Sonic Boom like it's nothing at this point. Acid also having the defense drop chance is good, I guess. Okay, level 17 Lapras. This guy has a coughing. I'll switch to my Jinx against that, I guess. And just delete it with Psychic. I mean, it could miss. I've already missed a Surf. But it didn't happen. And what's this guy's last Pokemon? Magneton. Well, that is a pure electric type in this generation, so staying in and going for Ice Beam is not the craziest idea. But I think I'll just switch back to Edmonton. That feels a little bit safer against this. Magneton's kind of strong, right? Well, not if it spams Sonic Boom. Acid, because it's not a steel type yet. Good damage. Not great damage, but it'll do. Oh, got the defense drop, so if I wasn't sure about KOing with the next one, although I think that was going to happen anyway, I'm definitely sure about it now. We get paralyzed. We'll get the KO. I'm on the healing floor. I might as well get rid of this para before I go downstairs. Why not? Still no level up, which means still not time for Vileplume just yet. Oh well. Coming soon, surely. But now, yeah, just a quick heal, back to the second floor, and then properly working my way up. And it is kind of slow right now, but the experience is valuable on my weaker Pokemon because I think strong water, ice, and psychic types are going to be important later. It's basically what it comes down to. So, I meant to go to the second floor. That's fine. Fix that. That's quite a long elevator ride for going up one floor. Okay. I think I've already beaten everyone on this floor. Did I go here yet? I might not have fought this guy yet. I didn't. Okay, well, that's why it's good to check, I guess. 3 Pokemon. Seems like a lot of them have 3 Pokemon. This guy's leading with Magnemite, so I'd better switch against that. I'll give Edmonton another shot at leveling up. I was feeling in my gut that there was going to be a para there, but there wasn't, so For once, I'm glad my gut was wrong. Take out the Magnemite with a couple of acids. The only generation where I can use acid on Magnemite and it'll work, so I am kind of enjoying that. Now he has a Voltorb. Going for Screech. Okay, I have to take that somewhat seriously, I guess. It might even be best to switch, in case this Voltorb goes for self-destruct or something. I think I will do that. Kind of slows this battle down a little bit, but it's okay. Also, I'm guessing this guy doesn't have 3 electric types, although he could. But if his last Pokemon is like a Coughing or something, then it's just as well to have something stronger into that already on the field. Okay, level 37. Is that Petal Dance? No? Okay. I misremembered. Petal Dance is, of course, what I'm waiting for before turning my Gloom into a Vileplume. But that's okay. Just deal with this Magneton now. I'm really relying on Acid and Mega Drain still, when some of my other Pokemon have such strong attacks to throw around. Gen 1's pretty weird, what can I say? But then at one point it was normal because it was all there was. That was so close to a 3-hit KO. I guess the defense drop on the earlier Magneton probably did actually matter. Oh well. Now I think this should be everyone for this floor. Otherwise, I've partially done the I've partially done the 5th floor already to get the card key. I've done the rival battle on the 7th floor. But all the rest of it still ahead, so 3rd floor. Let's go. Is that just a dead end? I mean, there's a warp tile, but there's not really any need to use those when I can just go everywhere without... Oh, I guess I fought that guy already because I had to go through there to get to the rival battle. That makes sense. Another functional dead end over here. Not a very interesting floor. But there's at least one guy to fight in here. I definitely skipped that. Yeah. Oh, he's all the way back there, actually. So I definitely skipped that. Support Team Rocket more than I support Sylph. Did not ask. But cool story, I guess. Only 2 Pokemon. This guy's the weakest scientist around. Electrode is a super scary Pokemon, though, because what if it blows up? Well, I just have to live with that risk, I suppose. Light screen? Okay. Let's just go for Acid and see what happens. Maybe I should try to put it to sleep in case it has self-destruct. Maybe that's a bit safer. But I don't know. Acid is doing reasonable damage, I was starting to say. Oh, okay, my Gloom survives. Why did that do so little? I don't understand Gen 1 sometimes. Okay, his other Pokemon is Weezing. These scientists in here are pretty scary, though, I'll say that. I'll try to beat this with my Jinx. Psychic is probably a 2-hit KO pretty safely into this. Yeah, that little pause when it's definitely Jinx's super long cry playing is kind of funny when I can't hear it. Almost one-shots. Gets the special drop, not that that matters here. We'll clean this Weezing up, but these scientists are getting kind of scary. I didn't remember how many Voltorb and Electrode they would have. And honestly, I've been feeling pretty confident about getting through Red version at this point. I think there's a good chance that there are no more deaths. We'll see. Maybe I'll eat those words. But I was not thinking about Voltorb and Electrode. I was not remembering that I might encounter a bunch of them at any point, so... I mean, if the self-destruct does that little damage, we're good, but... Mostly good, but... There may yet be some scares ahead. Anyway, already on the 4th floor, look at that. I guess it's a little bit faster if I go back around here to make this guy walk to me. And the Grunts are not as likely to have Pokemon that blow up as the scientists are. And I'm pretty sure there are more Grunts than scientists, so that much is nice. Can I stay in and surf this? I don't know, it's an Ekans. It's actually kind of scary. in Gen 1. Because it can do shenanigans with Wrap. And also, of course, can poison you. So switch to Jinx. Take a second for that Cry to play. Take a lot of damage from a Bite. Man. It keeps doing... It's not even a Dark-type move yet, and it keeps doing a lot. But the hope is that Jinx can sweep through from here. I don't know what else this guy has. Zubat is fine. I can just Ice Beam that. Using 2 of my best TMs on this Jinx might well pay off from the looks of it so far. Level 28 already. And I can Ice Beam this too. Nice. Goodbye. If the battles are all like this the rest of the way, then Sylph is going to be pretty quick, actually. But I don't think they will be. So what have we got down here? Oh, there's a Grunt. Not saying anything interesting, as usual. Only 2 Pokemon. Machop. That's psychic food. Oh, it could do a lot of damage on the switch in. But I still think this is my best idea. Low kick misses. Okay, good. Probably for the best that I not find out how much that would have done. We just knock that out. And what is next? Get my Lapras to level 18. Progress is slow for Vancouver, but it is happening. Drowsy is a pain. Let's Ice Beam it. Maybe I should Lovely Kiss. Maybe I should put the Drowsy to sleep before they put me to sleep. Oh, it's actually Poison Gas. Also kind of a pain. But if I just Ice Beam, it might KO, especially if it crits. Doesn't. Take poison damage 1 time, take a Headbutt. Okay, we're fine as long as this Ice Beam connects, which it does. Okay, 19 HP. I'm 21 HP. I might have to use a Super Potion to get Jinx healthy. But let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No poison in the elevator. 7, 8, 9, 10. By my count, there should be 11 HP left. And that is plenty to get healed. Because it's just over here. Okay. Nice. Saved a Super Potion on that. And I healed the damage on my Gloom, which could come in handy if I run into another Scientist or something. Alright, so I was on the 4th floor. I've made pretty good progress on the 4th floor already, but let's go finish with that. And yeah, this is moving pretty quickly now, I think. It's always going to take some time, of course. It's a long dungeon, if you can call this office building a dungeon. But I guess that is its function here. This guy's definitely going to battle. Yep. Only 1 Pokemon. Pretty underwhelming, but it's an Electrode, so I shouldn't have said anything, huh? Alright, well, here we go. Again, good thing I just healed my Edmonton, actually. Oh, just go straight for self-destruct immediately. And it does... It crits. That was scary. It crits, but it still doesn't KO. Alright. We're okay. We're fine. You know what? I'm gonna finish this floor and then go heal again. Because it's good to have my Gloom able to switch in on things. Also, there are a bunch of items here. I might run out of bag space and want to go to the Pokemon Center. Full heal. That's good. Max Revive. Not useful. Escape Rope. Whatever. Well, 1 interesting item isn't bad. Okay, that's the 4th floor done. I'll go to 9. Save myself a Super Potion. And then go to 5. It's actually pretty convenient to do 9 early and be able to heal without leaving the building. Maybe I should be doing this in every playthrough. But normally I like to just go 1 floor at a time. It feels sort of methodical, you know? Just work your way up. I don't know. Getting the card key first is similarly pretty convenient. And that, of course, is on the 5th floor, which is where I'm going next. So I've partially done that floor already. Now 5. I don't think I've been in here yet. This guy's like a juggler or something, but he is with Team Rocket. I remember him. Does he gonna have... Does he... Wow. Can't believe what just came out of my mouth. Does he gonna have Voltorb? I don't remember. Kadabra? Also pretty scary, actually. I'm kind of afraid of Psychic types right now. Because I don't... They have high special stats, and I don't have great answers. Let's see if Winnipeg can be a reasonable answer here. I mean, I can light screen, right? Let's see what a Thunderbolt does first. Okay. Paralyzes, which is nice, and another one might KO, although looks like this Kadabra might have just enough HP to take this. Nope. Well, I crit it. That works. And then his other mon is Mr. Mime, also pretty annoying and kind of scary. I'm going to try light screen here. I think it might be useful. He goes for Barrier, which is fine. I'll hit it with Thunderbolt. That doesn't care about the Barrier. Oh, Thunderbolt's damage is absolutely fine. It does more to Mr. Mime than it does to Kadabra. Well, he gets a light screen now, but... Yeah, I guess Kadabra probably does have higher special than Mr. Mime now that I think about it. Kadabra's crazy strong for not being fully evolved. Yeah, I'm definitely missing my Charizard right now, that's for sure, because I could just slash all those Psychic types and crit them every time, because it's Gen 1. And that would be pretty efficient. Anyway, I don't think I've fought this grunt yet. I have fought the one down below. Because you have to fight somebody to get the card key. Only one Pokemon? Pretty sad. When will I learn not to say that? The last guy had an Electrode, this guy's a Hypno. I hope Winnipeg can deal with it, but we're even close in level, which is a problem. It might be time to spam Flash again, honestly. Oh my god. Yeah, that did a fair bit. I'm gonna do that. I missed the first Flash? Oh no. I missed the second Flash? This is what I get for trying to cheese them, I guess. Instead, I cheese myself. I missed 3 out of 4 Flashes so far. That does so much. Why? I'd make the same silly mistake again with the word super. Why does this thing's confusion do so much damage? Well, that one was a crit, so I understand that. But poison gas. Okay, I can't be messing with this. I've landed 1 Flash into it. That's gonna have to do. Thunderbolt does not terrible damage. Tackle gets disabled. Good thing it's not Thunderbolt. Okay, we dodge another poison gas. At least I got it to -1 accuracy. That's something. And we knock it out with a crit. Okay, that was not as scary as I thought. I got way too in my head about that. And I get Vancouver leveled up again, which is good, 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 good. Is that going to be it for this floor? I'll just check over here. Oh, there's this guy. Great, another scientist. Wonderful. 4 Pokemon. Magneton. Well, back to training my Gloom. Which is this one. The party sprites give me just enough information to keep it straight. Even though there are only like 5 of those in Gen 1. They're more than that. And using a poison type attack on Magneton is still not losing its novelty so far. Although it would be nice if it did more damage. Too bad there's no Sludge Bomb this gen. Okay, good crit, though. I wasn't sure a crit would even KO, but it did. Coughing. I'll switch to my Jinx. And just wipe it out with Psychic. Now, is this guy going to have more Poison types, more Electric types, maybe a Porygon? It'd be nice to not have to switch again. Yeah, if he has like a Voltorb or something, maybe I don't even have to switch. Wheezing, definitely not switching. Goodbye. This is a pretty low-level Wheezing, too. I guess it compensates for this guy having 4 whole Pokemon and a credit. Which I'm not sure even mattered, honestly, at this point. Last mon is a Magnemite. I will stay in and Ice Beam that. Why not? It almost KOs. I'm not messing with Double Slap still, even though it feels like a waste of PP. I'll just Ice Beam for the knockout. I don't trust Double Slap. Alright, my Jinx gets level 30. Pretty good. Still slower for Vancouver, but we're making progress. Protein. I guess I can sell that. And there'll be something down here too. Oh, there's one item here that I cannot pick up. Alright. I'll go deal with my item inventory, I guess, and then I'll come back. So be it. I'll go to the Pokemart, because I can definitely sell a couple things. Well, I could probably sell a couple things. Probably, definitely. And I guess I'll go to the Pokemon Center and see about depositing anything, maybe. I'm gonna check whether I have anything I want to deposit. But yeah, I'll find out if I can sell TMs, because self-destruct is not guaranteed never useful to me in this playthrough. It was TM 36, right? Yeah. Oh, and I see him carrying some HMs that I can definitely deposit. Alright, so what am I selling? TM36? I can sell it for $1,000. Seems like kind of a ripoff, but I'm never using that TM, so it's fine. And I'll sell the protein for somehow way more. And then I'll go to the Pokemon Center, might as well heal while I'm there. And there are at least a couple things in my bag I think that I can deposit. Yeah, I can also deposit the Toxic TM that I got from Koga last time. I don't need to be carrying that around. I mean, maybe I want to teach Toxic to someone, but I don't know. I don't think it's that useful in this playthrough. So, deposit. I probably don't ever need the bicycle again. I think I'm done with Cycling Road. Deposit TM6. Deposit the 2 HMs that I got out to teach in the Hamilton. Oh, I forgot to try to sell the Max Revive. I'm never using the Max Revive. I have a Nuzlocke style rule that precludes that. Let's see if I can sell it. $2,000? That is a terrible sale price. That is so much less than a Max Revive is worth. I think. But it's not really worth anything to me, so $2,000 is a win. I got $2,000 over what it's worth to me. But it still feels like a terrible price. I don't know what kind of market this is. Alright, 5th floor, grab that item. And then we're done with that. We're making good progress here. Next floors 6, 7, 8, 10, and 11, because we've already done 9. And I think there's not a lot going on some of those floors. TM9. Alright, I cleared space for it. What is it? Takedown. Sure. Doubt I'm using that one. So many silly normal type moves got TMs in Gen 1. But we already saw that in my last Gen 1 playthrough. Okay, go to this boardroom floor here. Chop. Well, let's see if my Jinx can beat it. That karate chop does a fair bit of damage with a crit, but we're okay. Jinx is getting pretty strong. The boosted experience from being a traded Pokemon is definitely helping. Machoke? I'll just Psychic that too. Yeah, exactly. That might have been kind of scary earlier if I'd come to this floor first or something, but yeah, Jinx is leveling up very nicely. Then we got a bunch of scared employees in here. We got another guy guarding the other door. Just deal with him quickly. I'd like to see another guy lead with like a Cubone so I can try surfing that with Vancouver. Maybe I could try surfing this Zubat. Yeah, it's worth a shot. It's a Zubat. How much is this going to do? Not very much. Honestly, I thought it might do more than that. Lapras is strong, though. Lapras has pretty high stats for a Gen 1 Pokemon. And look at that. That's going to be a 2-shot. We dodge Supersonic, and Vancouver finally wins a battle all by itself. Well, takes out one opponent anyway. That's good for level 20. So we're making some progress here. Trying to learn Mist. I don't think Mist is useful. Some of these other things are not very useful, but I don't think I care to teach Mist. I hit the wrong thing there, but we'll just go through this again. There we go. Another Zubat, and I mean, at this point I feel pretty confident to just surf this one as well. Wing Attack, but Wing Attack is super weak in Gen 1. I think it's like half the power that it has in later generations. I don't know why they made Wing Attack so weak. One of the weirder Gen 1 choices, and they undid it pretty quickly, but benefits me just now. We'll break through Confusion and knock it out with another Surf. Perfect. Everybody's getting strong. Oh, he has another one. Oh, it's a Golbat. Okay, I'll switch out against this. I don't know that I have to, but I will. We'll go for an Ice Beam. My Lapras doesn't have that yet, unfortunately. I think it's by level up, but I'm not sure what level. Alright, break through Confusion. Do I one-shot it with the Ice Beam now? That was not happening earlier, but that just shows how much stronger my Jinx is getting. Okay. Some items in here. HP up. Don't really care. X accuracy, especially don't care. Maybe I can sell those. This is the guy who got sent to Russia or something. I always remember this guy. I guess with the real world reference really got my attention as a kid. He also has 5 Pokemon, wow. I think I can just stay in on this. It's not going to have an electric attack. It's a Voltorb. Oh. Uh-oh. Maybe I'm getting overconfident because I've seen Self-Destruct not do a lot of damage to some of... What a hilarious time for a stream, for a spam bot to show up in chat. Goodbye. I lost Lapras. I could have just switched. But I saw my Lapras started to get so strong and I got excited. Give me a second to remove Lapras from every generation in my spreadsheet. Vancouver will never be spelled correctly in this challenge because the Pokemon called Vancouver is now gone forever. Just doing the spreadsheet update, like I said. It's okay, there are other water types I can use, but it's not okay because one of the coolest ones is gone now. That's very, very sad. Alright, another very sad update to the spreadsheet, and all the more reason to remember this Russia guy in the future. But I'm not happy about it. Let's see if my Jinx can sweep him now. Coughing? Goodbye. Trying to learn Ice Punch? Oh, if I remembered it got Ice Punch, maybe I would have saved my Ice Beam TM for someone else. Although no one else especially needs it right now. But yeah, with Ice Beam, I don't need Ice Punch, but I might as well get rid of Double Slap, because I'm never using that. So I'll just get some more PP on an Ice-type attack. That's still useful. Magneton. We'll go straight for the full power Ice Beam against that. And again. Oops. So I minimized the game. Falling apart here without my Lapras. No! Magnemite. Goodbye. Almost. Uh-oh. That's gonna knock me into range of another Sonic Boom. Nice Ice Punch animation, I guess. His last mon is coughing. Goodbye. That's enough of this dude. I really said earlier that I thought there might not be any more deaths in Red version. But yeah, something like that was probably going to get me at some point, huh? That's also 2 consecutive deaths to... Well, 1 to Explosion and then 1 to Self-Destruct, but kind of the same thing. One's just stronger than the other. Alright, let's go to the Pokemon Center and release my Lapras. I'll get someone temporarily out of the box. But I think the proper Lapras replacement is a Pokemon I don't have yet. Actually... I might do something a little different. It might be more optimal if I go get the Pokemon that I want right now. But I kind of don't want to. No, it's fine. I'll get other chances to train it. Let's do the release first. Very, very sad. I actually feel pretty sad right now. Well, that's the point of an Nuzlocke, right? Oh, I have to release it from the PC. I always forget that. Alright. Vancouver will never be spelled correctly in this playthrough because the only Vancouver I ever held was misspelled. And now it's gone forever. Goodbye. Alright, who am I calling up just to be a filler? Well, I have 2 options. Surrey the Goldeen and Mississauga the Flareon. I'll grab Mississauga for now. But yeah, I do have someone else in mind that I just don't have yet to actually fill that team slot. I could go catch it now, but I'm going to have to go to that area later, so let's just focus on training. Basically, Jinx Edmonton and Winnipeg right now. I do still have Montreal to Butterfree, but there's also a reason I'm not emphasizing that mon at the moment. Oh well, leading with my Jinx will make these battles quicker, I think. So that much is nice. As that was, I cleared the 6th floor there, so now it's time for 7. Should have known there'd be some kind of trouble between floors 6 and 7. I'm not in the mood for any Rocket Brothers. Go away. Cubone. I'm probably just Ice Punch that and save the Ice Beam PP. And now we get that long Jinx cry at the start of every battle for the time being until I swap somebody else to the front. But hey, I like taking advantage of that boosted experience right now. That's kind of fun. Jinx will level up quickly at least. I say that and then don't get a level up in that battle. No, it can't be every time. That was a quick sweep though. What is this in the corner? TM3. What is TM3? Swords Dance. Honestly, maybe Vileplume could learn that. I don't know, in this generation. But I don't think it's one of the 4 best moves to have on Vileplume anyway. It would make Acid hit pretty hard though. Which is quite a statement, now that I've said it out loud. Okay, this is more Ice Punch food. These would have been such good targets for my Lapras. If my Lapras had survived one more floor, I could probably get just a couple levels just against these guys. This is evolved, so I'll take it a little more seriously. Maybe I didn't need to. Goodbye. Fine, I lost. You sure did, buddy. Alright, now what about this guy? Oh ho! Yeah, once again, not in the mood. Now that Team Rocket has inflicted some real loss on me, I'm ready to just sweep these guys out of here. And it doesn't look like I need to be doing any more switch training right now. Nice crit. Oh, an Arbok? That's something for that. I might keep Jinx in the lead spot until level 40, I don't know. There goes that guy. Yeah, this is definitely a lot smoother now that I'm not trying to train a Lapras, but training a Lapras was worth it until suddenly it was over and not worth it. Okay, doesn't look like there are any bad guys in here. Nor items. The only way I haven't gone yet on this floor is here. Probably at least an item down here, or a scientist. There's a scientist. We'll see about items. I mistook you for a Sylph worker. Whoa, you got me. Bleh. Great, an electrode. Okay, just to be safe in case it blows up, I'll switch to Edmonton. And then Acid. I don't know why you'd go for Light Screen when you know I'm using Acid. It's physical in this gen. I guess he forgot. Just keep spamming Light Screen, okay. That's good, that's not scary. That's not really a threat to accomplish anything. Screech, okay, if I see another Electrode I switch out, but for now we knock out this Electrode with the Acid. His other mon is Muck, so I switch out anyway. And my Jinx is definitely ready to switch in on things like this now. Get poisoned immediately, whatever. At full HP, it's fine. Plenty of time to get to the healer on the 9th floor. This is 7, right? So just take the elevator up to 9. And then probably the stairs back down to 8. Even got a level up, so a few more hit points to work with. Calcium, sure. Okay. Up to 9. And I have cleared the 7th floor, so yeah, I can just take the stairs down to 8 after this. And before I clear the 8th floor, I did just hear my laundry finishing, so I'm going to take a moment to go move that, and then I'll be right back to finish dealing with Sylph. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Laundry needed adjusting. 8th floor time. 4 Pokemon. That probably means they're individually pretty weak. I mean, what else is even there to say at this point? As we try to sweep these rocket grunts aside, maybe I'll have some kind of surprise to throw at me. But a Zubat is not going to do it. And his last Pokemon is... Rattata. That's kind of sad. Should probably have Ice Punched that. Oh well. Yeah, Jinx is about to catch up to Edmonton for highest level Pokemon on the team. This guy has not enough grit. And confirmed, he had not nearly enough. Let's try this guy though. Maybe he has some more grit. It's not a promising start with that wheezing. Into Golbat. I entered my move, but okay, Lovely Kiss connected, so we're fine. Absolutely no cost to that. First time I've used Lovely Kiss in this playthrough. I think. And yeah, these guys are just full of Ice and Poison weak. Poison. Ice and Psychic weaknesses at this point. So, pretty easy to deal with now that I'm not switch training a Lapras, but I would rather still be switch training a Lapras. Oh well. This guy's one of the Rocket Brothers. I didn't even read his dialogue at the beginning. Nothing in here. Scientist. Yeah, vaguely remembered this guy. Maybe he has something a little more interesting than a bunch of poison, ground, and flying types. Maybe not. Wow, Wow. Team Rocket made this personal. I'm out for revenge now. So sweeping aside their teams is okay with me. I was honestly a little afraid of a self-destruct there. I think we've seen that Jinx doesn't have very good physical defense, but we're fine. Maybe I should have switched, but I don't know. I'm on a bit of a power trip right now. This Jinx is just knocking everything out. Like I said, already one of the strongest Pokemon on my team at this point. That boosted experience for being a traded Pokemon, proving kind of broken. I don't know why I didn't go all the way up. There we go. Now I know there's not some item in the corner or something, unless it's hidden, but I'm not checking for that. So that's the 8th floor done. I've already done the 9th floor. So we can skip straight to 10 now. Another scientist. Wonderful. With a Magnemite. Sure. I'll see how it takes an Ice Beam. It's not a Steel type yet. It still took one. It got frozen. GG to Magnemite. You can't thaw in Gen 1 unless you get hit by a fire type attack. And guess what? I don't have any of those anymore. Might sneeze. Apologies in advance if I do. That's level 38. That's now sole highest level Pokemon on my team. Maybe I just keep Jinx in the lead all the way through Self. Then I should get some good opportunities to train the others soon after. You're just a self-employee. Yeah, these high floors feel smaller than the lower ones. There's really not much to see on floor 11 before I head over to where Giovanni actually is. This guy only has one Pokemon, and it's weak to Psychic. Preemptive GG to him. Goodbye. I'm gonna mute because I think I'm gonna sneeze. Hang on. Okay, hopefully that's better. Maybe not. Hang on. TM26. Which is... Almost missed the mute button on that one. Earthquake! Oh man. I bet Lapras could have learned that. But none of these can. Earthquake is one of the best TMs ever, but I don't think it's going to be very useful to me here. Candy. No more items. I'm throwing out the X accuracy. I don't need it. Sorry, I'm sniffly. I don't know what happened. It's just hitting me hard right now. Okay, I think that's the whole 10th floor, right? Let's do the 11th floor. And then I'm going to have to deal with my items, because I'm going to want to get the Master Ball. This guy's acting like he can let me through to Giovanni, even though the office where that guy is can't be accessed from here. Nice bluff, I guess. Okay, I think it's this Grunt, and then one more, and then Giovanni. So yeah, keeping Jinx in the front through all that seems reasonable. And I can target Giovanni's ice weaknesses with the ground types that he has. I'm just not bothering to save PP because I'm going to the Pokemon Center after this anyway. Ice Punch the Zubat though to get me through this battle. without running out of ice beams. Well, until the end. Actually, better to psychic this one, so I was fine for ice beams, but what did I know? Jinx really is Team Rocket's nightmare, huh? That guy got demolished, like he just said. And then, yeah. Can't even go through here, so I don't know why he's acting like he's guarding the boss's door. Okay, to the Mart, to the Pokemon Center, and then finally to Giovanni. He and the one grunt who actually is guarding his door are the only opponents left here. So let's sell what? HP up. Calcium. Carbos. That'll do. And then I'll deposit a few things. And I'm actually going to get the bike out too, because I think I will be using Cycling Road again once I'm done with Sylph. I think losing Lapras is going to mean a slight change of plans. I was going to go the other way, back down toward Fuchsia, but I'm going to go the Cycling Road way instead, the way I've already cleared. And save the trainers on the other side for a little bit later. So first let's deposit TM9, TM3, TM26, such a good attack, but of no use to me right now. And a rare candy. And let's withdraw. Bicycle. Might as well heal while I'm here. And then finally Giovanni time. Well, I think there's one more grunt first. And then after that, it'll be time to assemble what I hope is the final team for this playthrough. I hope there aren't any more surprises coming, but there certainly could be, of course. Oh, I don't have anyone with Surf right now. I'm gonna have to get... I'm not gonna go back right now and do it, but I'm gonna have to get... This isn't the floor I want to be on. I want to be on the third floor. I'm gonna have to get HM3 out of the PC and teach Surf to my Hamilton Krabby as well. Really just here to be an HM user at the moment. This is where I want to go. This is where I fought my rival. Yeah, sorry about the Lapras you gave me, it died. Whoops. One last grunt. Three Pokemon. Sure. Hey, they are a bit stronger than what the guys had downstairs, though. If this guy were on, like, the 5th floor, his Cubone would be at level 28 or 29. Maybe even 26. Trying to learn Body Slam? That's not bad. I don't think I need Lovely Kiss. I think I can just go 4 attacks. Or I can get rid of Ice Punch. But Ice Punch is kind of fun. Maybe I should keep Lovely Kiss for an emergency button and get rid of Ice Punch. I think I'm okay with that. Or maybe I don't need Body Slam, but too late now. It is kind of nice against this Drowsy, maybe? Probably better to just Ice Beam it. How high is Drowsy's special anyway? I froze it. Goodbye. That's it for this Drowsy. Body Slam for the knockout. Last one is Marowak. That's Ice Beam food. Okay, and now the boss fight. Blah, 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 blah. Nidorino, not quite a ground type yet, but weak to Psychic. Kind of strong, level 37, wow. Still doesn't take that hit, though. Oh, it was a crit. Kangaskhan is the one thing that's still pretty threatening here. Let's see if I can... let's go for a Lovely Kiss, actually. Nice, a hit. I was going to say let's go for a Freeze, but obviously Lovely Kiss putting it to sleep is more likely to work out. Wait, that doesn't take an Ice Beam well at all. I guess the Lovely Kiss might have been unnecessary. Fun to use, though. Level 40. Definitely going to swap somebody else to the front of the party after this battle. First, let's Ice Beam this Rhyhorn. And then also the Nidoqueen. Sorry, I was sneezing again. I don't know what's going on. Oh, that didn't KO. Okay, well, he didn't paralyze me with the Body Slam, so we're fine. Goodbye, Nidoqueen. Goodbye, Giovanni. Now I get the Master Ball. Level 41. Alright, a little over the target. Now that I have the Master Ball, I keep talking about taking Cycling Road and going down to Fuchsia. It's time to go get all of the remaining Pokemon that I can catch in this playthrough to actually use, including the only legendary that I'm allowed to use in this playthrough. That's my new plan for Sabrina. I'm gonna have to get the Surf HM out though, because I forgot that I don't have anyone with Surf right now. Also, while I remember, let's swap Winnipeg to the front of the party. There's a reason I'm not trading Montreal to Butterfree right now. I think Montreal is going to be going to live in the PC pretty soon. As I assemble, again, what I hope the final team for Red version will be. Might as well heal while I'm here. Went to the wrong PC again. Also going to hold on to the HM for now, because I might want to use it again fairly soon. There it is, HM3. Give a third HM to Hamilton. I think now Hamilton has all the ones it can get in this game. off we go. Back down to Fuchsia and beyond. I'll come back to fight Sabrina another time. Not just yet. Oh wait, hold on. My bad, there's one more thing to get from the PC. Actually no, I can do it later. Alright, this might be my last trip through Cycling Road in this playthrough. Always pleasant to go this direction where I don't even have to do the input most of the way. I guess this route is supposed to be a bridge, but I definitely didn't interpret it as one when I saw it in Gen 1. But anyway, no real point to make about that right now. Back to Fuchsia City. And now down here for the first time. I think are there trainers outside the water? Yep. Let's go. Just Thunderbolt through a lot of these as long as I still have Thunderbolts to click. That's going to be the main issue, I think. PP. Otherwise, these battles should be pretty straightforward. Electrode, the horn! I don't know why I said Electrode instead of Winnipeg, that's my bad. Winnipeg, the horn! Alright, 2 trainers down, but already I only have 11 Thunderbolts left. Oh well. Oh, whoops. 10 after this. I forgot he had or I missed that he had a 3rd Pokemon. But, anyway. Let's go. Oh, I have to go into the Pokemon menu to use HMs in Gen 1, right. There we go. I'm riding a crab, somehow. Oh, I should have used a Repel. I'll do that right after this battle. Okay, got that. Not that it matters. This is not that different from just blasting through the rocket grunts. This is good. Things might get a little slower right after my Seafoam Islands adventure, as I train probably somebody new, and work my way through the other path between Fuchsia and Saffron. But then it should be pretty smooth from there. Thanks to all that training. I guess if I run out of Thunderbolts, I'll just swap Edmonton to the front and try to Mega Drain through them. Or when I run out of Thunderbolts, because it will happen. These guys are about as strong as some of the weaker Rocket Grunts back itself. So, overall, pretty quick. Yeah, getting at least a couple levels on Winnipeg is good. Winnipeg is actually falling behind some teammates lately. We just one-shot everything with a Thunderbolt. Another solid use of one of the best TMs in this game. And there's a bunch of swimmers clumped together here. And yeah, it won't be very long before I'm either going back to heal or I think actually moving Edmonton to the front of the party. Although it's not like Mega Drain has a lot of PP. Well, maybe I'll get Petal Dance while I'm here. That would speed things up nicely. I say swimmers, I forgot that some of them are beauties. Though they are swimming, obviously. Three Pokemon, and I only have one Thunderbolt left. Oh man. We'll probably just knock out this Staryu and then switch. Oh, that's fine. I got Edmonton, or I got Winnipeg caught up to Edmonton for now. Probably not for long. Oh, Mega Drain only has 10 PP. Yeah, it might be Petal Dance or Bust, where Bust means go back to Fuchsia and use the Pokemon Center. Level 38. Trying to learn Petal Dance, there we go. So, I'll teach that over Poison Powder, I guess. And then there's another Staryu. Time to use Petal Dance for the first time. Let's go. Looks pretty strong, doesn't it? Goodbye, Staryu. And then, since I decided I'm not waiting for Solar Beam, it's time to finally free up the slot in my bag that's been taken up for quite a while now by this Leaf Stone and get my Vileplume. Good sprite. Two more swimmers to beat up with Petal Dance. Let's go. Five Pokemon. Maybe I should start with Mega Drain against this. I won't have to deal with the Petal Dance confusion. I forgot to change my lead. I want to have to deal with the Petal Dance confusion situation. Okay, we dodge Hypnosis. That's lucky. Mega Drain just knocks it out. Very good. One more, and then I'll gamble on Petal Dance against our other three Pokemon. Why not? Sea King? That's a good Petal Dance target. That's kind of strong. Maybe it could take a Mega Drain, but it won't take this. I don't think. No. Oh, And now I just thrash about. And hopefully sweep her team. Send out Poliwag. Edmonton's thrashing about. GG. That's a fun move. Oh, I lost. Okay. Now let's remember to make... Did the thing again. Now let's remember to make this swap before we battle this next one. These waters are treacherous, I'll say. There are a bunch of petals flying around. 5 Pokemon again, okay. Tentacool. How does this take a Mega Drain? It's not very effective, that's a lie. I don't know why that text was just wrong sometimes in Gen 1. Seems to have trouble interacting with the poison type in particular. Another one. Alright, we'll do this again. At least it can't be poisoned by the poison sting, because Vileplume is itself a poison type. But once again, it says not very effective, which is definitely not true. That's definitely neutral to Vileplume. But okay. Just knock it out with Acid. Which is actually not very effective. The text told the truth this time. And then... Petal Dance. Multiple attacks for only 1 PP, kind of broken on a route like this. Thrashing about. And? Oh, a Tentacruel. Let's see how this handles the thrashing about. It takes a hit. But... still thrashing about. I guess Gen 1 Petal Dance lasts longer than it does in later gens, or at least can. So we're fine. That's a lot of attacks for only 1 PP then. Okay, another swimmer here. Took a little bit of time to find one. That's fine, I do want to get to the islands. I don't want to be fighting swimmers forever. This guy has 4 Pokemon, but I just thrashed about for 4 turns in that last game, so I'm down to just start off doing that again. Oh, a Seadra. Cool. And it's gone. Level 40. I guess Winnipeg's falling a bit behind again, but I just don't want to go heal right now. Uh-oh. It only lasted 3 turns this time. I'm confused. I didn't get the notice that Edmonton had become... There was no notification that Edmonton had become confused, but it just tells me when I try to fight. Worked out fine, though. So is it 3 or 4 turns instead of 2 or 3 now, or does it work completely differently? I don't know. What does this guy have? Or how many Pokemon, I mean? Only 2. That is Petal Dance food. Cloyster, cool. Goodbye. Splash. Okay, another swimmer here. But I must be almost at the islands by now. Oh, this one's a beauty. My bad. Seadra, Horsey, and what? There's no Kingdra this gen. So it can't be that. Just another Seadra. She wants a Kingdra, she's just a generation too early. Okay. Of course I'm going to loop back around and see what other trainers there are along here. I've probably battled just about everyone by now. I've battled all of these 4 already, for sure. Maybe not this guy. Four Pokemon. Okay. Sure. Good experience, I guess. Although honestly, I don't know how important Edmonton is to the rest of the playthrough. Grass is just not the most useful type for what's left to be done. But still good to have a grass type for sure. Don't like that this Tentacool took a Petal Dance. That's kind of awkward. Especially since he has another one. Uh-oh. Okay, but that one didn't take the hit. And what's his last Pokemon? And do I get to just thrash about into it? Perfect. Glub. Okay, so that's everyone. Now let's actually go to the Seafoam Islands, which is where I can catch all of the remaining Pokemon to be caught for the completion of this playthrough. Including the only legendary that I get to use in red version in this challenge. Hence the... Let me just check that I actually have it. Master Ball. Actually, I think there's a trainer on the outside, right? Okay. One more trainer battle quickly. Hopefully I can just Petal Dance through this. Oh, only one Pokemon. Easy. And it's not even a Tentacruel. The game's gonna tell me the truth about this type matchup. Youch. Okay, now we go in. And as soon as this Repel wears off, that's good, because I want to be getting wild encounters at this point. I don't remember if I even have to do anything with those rocks. Let's just go down here for now. I don't remember exactly where to go. But it's not usually hard to figure out. This looks like a dead end. Maybe? Maybe a dead end? Well, I can drop down. And get washed away by the current. I'm not controlling my character right now. There we go. Now what if I go over here? Shelter. That is something I can catch. Let's see how it takes an acid. Shelter is a very physically bulky mon. I mean, I can catch anything. Shelter is something I can use. Okay, it getting rid of the defense drop immediately I think is actually good. I feel safe to use another acid. And then I'll go for Sleep Powder and then an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball now would probably be fine, but... Just woke up immediately? Okay, well... Here we go again. The shelter is not in my immediate plans, but it's good to have in the box in case I need it later. And its nickname is... Gonna have to open the list for the first time in a while. Quebec, as in Quebec City. Alright. That's one catch in here, but we're not done yet. I have a good feeling about going up here. Oh yeah, I think this is leading me the right way. Maybe. Okay, don't need a Seadra. It's funny that the Seafoam Islands are set up such that you can just encounter stuff like Shelter and Seadra on land in Gen 1. A little bit silly. Slowpoke is not what I'm looking for. Oh. Right. There we go. Excuse me. Horsey is not what I'm looking for, of course. Or I could have tried to catch that Seadra a moment ago. Oh, hang on. I don't think I updated my spreadsheet with the Shelter catch. There we go. Yeah, these are the boulders I'm looking for. Need to move this one out of the way first, right? Looks like I probably need to. One sec. Hey. What's this encounter? Just another horsey. Alright. The boulder's blocked away. And so now I can go right up here and use my Master Ball on this. New team member alert. And, by an amazing coincidence, if you're familiar with the channel, you know I'm a big Articuno fan. It's my favorite legendary Pokemon of all time. And if you've watched the MapleLocke up to this point, you know that the nicknames are objective. There's a list I'm going through, every Canadian municipality by population, and that is how the nicknames are determined. By an amazing coincidence that I didn't think would actually happen. Well, this is Halifax. Okay. Spreadsheet update. And not actually done yet. There is still one thing to catch here in the Seafoam Islands. If you know your Gen 1, you know what it is. And I haven't found it yet. I think it might be more common closer to the exit, but I might be making that up. Now I don't seem to be encountering anything. There we go. I don't know what's up with my throat right now, but anyway, complaining pays off. Except that this is a Slowpoke, and that's not what I need. If I get all the way to the exit and I haven't found it, I'm gonna pull up Poke Earth and check. whether there's a specific floor that I want to be on. That's a Zubat. Okay, Poke Earth time. I'm practically at the exit. Oh. Okay, the distribution's a little bit weird. Looks like it's actually more common 2 levels down. But then this level is better than the one in between. Maybe I'm better off just staying up here. So I can leave quickly when I find it. Not Shelter, I already caught that. There it is. This is the last Pokemon to catch in the red version playthrough. Once I get this, I will have caught all legal Pokemon for this part of the challenge. The Gen 1 part of the challenge. And this is my new water type, once I catch it. Replacing Lapras in the team, I suppose. And already starting at a way higher level, so that's something. Alright. Last nickname of Gen 1. I might as well close the list for now. After this. This is Laval. I'll have to make it to Gen 2 for anyone else to be anywhere else to be represented. Almost forgot to do the spreadsheet. One sec. There we go. I'll keep the spreadsheet open because I have to update that for any deaths. Hopefully there won't be any. Now, time to leave the Seafoam Islands. Head to Fuchsia. And assemble the new look team. Very exciting stuff. And then work my way up to Saffron, get Laval some training against the trainers I haven't fought yet. And then it's basically just fighting Dojo, Sabrina, go do all the Cinnabar Island stuff. Blaine, Giovanni, the League. I don't know how much I'm getting through today, but there could be some good progress coming up. Does kind of feel like we're heading into the home stretch of this playthrough already, even though there are quite a few battles left. But yeah, nothing more to catch. That feels significant. Alright. Items first. I don't need the card key anymore. I don't need the bicycle anymore. I do want to get HM2, because I want to teach Fly to my Articuno. It is almost time to start using Fly in this playthrough. Almost. And then... Deposit. Montreal. Montreal's been with us for a long time, but now I'm going to take a rest in the PC. And Mississauga. We withdraw Laval. And Halifax. This is the team now. I'm going to swap Hamilton down to the last slot because Hamilton is really only here for HMs. I'm going to swap Laval to the first slot because I want Laval to get some training right now. I'm going to teach Bubble Beam to Halifax. I've been saving that TM for this all this time. Teach Surf to Laval. Teach Fly to Halifax. Didn't have to delete any moves for any of that. Deposit the 2 HMs in the PC, because I might as well while I'm here. A little bit more item space to work with. Heal my Pokemon. One of them is asleep right now. One of them is out of useful power points. Let's not have any of that. And then one more grindy slog to get Laval some training before I go to Saffron City again. And yeah, my plan to beat Sabrina is just overwhelm her with a legendary. Because I don't have a Charizard to crit all her Pokemon anymore. So, this area here is always kind of a slog, but I do think the experience on my team is worth it. Starting with this trainer right here. A junior trainer. With grass types. Man, does Laval have any ice attacks yet? That is such a silly back sprite. Look at that back sprite. It's so round. Headbutt, growl, surf. Okay, I will switch. I guess. Poisoned already? Already I'm gonna have to go deal with a poisoning? Alright, fine. Well, this route's always kind of annoying. At least I can sweep this team probably without any poison damage in the process. I'm just getting KOs all the time. Tangela, cool. Goodbye. What did that poor seal do to deserve such a suburban hell name? It was exactly the 14th Pokemon that I caught in this playthrough. So it gets the name of the 14th most populous municipality as of 2021. Also, hi. And thanks for wishing me luck. I don't know if I've... Okay, actually, I'm confident I haven't ever been to Laval. I don't know when I would have, so... If it's suburban hell, I didn't really know that anyway. Anyway, back to the grind. Hopefully I don't have to keep running back to get rid of poisoning again and again and again. But we'll see. There could be some more grass types along this part. Poison types as well, but those are okay if I can surf them. Let's see what a surf does to this. Whirlwind does nothing in Gen 1, I'm pretty sure. Okay, 2-hit KO, not bad. Far-fetched. Is there going to be 2 shots into all this guy's birds? That's not the end of the world. That's okay. It's good training. Swords Dance. That's aggressive. Goodbye. No duo. It's a nice variety of birds, at least. We get to watch each of them get washed away. That wasn't even a crit, that's just one shot. Nice. And the last one is Pidgey. Let's see if we one-shot that too. It would be convenient with safe PP. Which is also going to be a nuisance. So PP gives me a reason to keep running back. I guess I could fly back now that I have Fly on the team. I should really remember that. Marinate the chickens away, exactly. This guy also a bird keeper? I hope so. Yeah. 3 birds. Dodrio, that probably takes a surf. But let's see how well. I'm gonna miss this seal back sprite once Laval evolves. It's so good. Dodge Fury attack. Easy. Also, I think that evolution is pretty soon. I don't remember the exact level. Looks like a pug. Kind of does, yeah. With a horn. I think it's like level 32 or something. Maybe it's a little bit higher. But we'll see. Another Doduo. I am quickly running out of surfs, but it is what it is. At least I can fly back. Get the healing a little bit more quickly, like I mentioned. Or I could train someone else, but this is who I want to train right now. Everybody else is a decent bit ahead of Laval right now. She just got a Pokemon on a trade. That's kind of broken. We've seen what that boosted experience can do. And it's grass type. Okay, so we switch against this. Because I don't have Ice Beam or anything yet. I don't even have Aurora Beam. Got the defense drop, but I don't think that'll matter. Okay, easy sweep. Next. I mean, I've said this before and it's blown up in my face, but I do expect the rest of Red version to go pretty smoothly at this point. Maybe the League will give me some trouble, but who knows. The League is still a ways off. Maybe Sabrina will give me some trouble, but again, the plan for Sabrina now is just overwhelm her with a powerful legendary, and that seems like a pretty good plan to me. Another grass type, okay. That's fine. Get a little bit of switch training at least. Nope, not that one. Okay. There's some bikers along here too, right? But at least the bikers' poison types are probably not grass types. They probably don't take a surf super well. I think I said that already. And here they are. Well, the first couple of them at least. Fork over all your cash when you lose to me, kid. Yeah, sure. Yeah, coughing, we just stay in on that and surf. Although I am already 2/3 of the way through my surfs. Aurora Beam can't come soon enough. Oh, that poisons. Okay, well, I'm going to the Pokemon Center after this guy anyway, I guess. And now I can fly back and not worry about counting steps. That is a good thing to remember, right? I'll switch, because I take poison damage if I don't one-shot it. Let's get Winnipeg some more experience. Winnipeg's falling a little bit behind again. And what's his last Pokemon? Oh, level 32. We'll see if that's the Dugong level. That's what I think I maybe remember. Smog. It's gonna poison Winnipeg too? Yep. Air quality's crazy right now. Just like in real life. There it goes. Not dugong time yet. Maybe it's like 36 or something. I don't know. Could be 34. Could be 33. We'll find out. I think it's somewhere in that ballpark. Anyway, back to it. To get this team nice and strong for Sabrina and the various bosses after her. Already cleared all these trainers. I think the second biker is the first one we'll face here, right? Yeah. Five Pokemon. Well, maybe that means none of them take a surf very well. Level 25 is pretty weak for this point in this game. Took a surf. Missed Smog. That's good. Save PP and knock it out with Headbutt. And what's next? Is it going to be more of that? Same kind of exchange against these, or maybe one of them will poison Laval, and I'll be annoyed about that. Maybe. Tackle's fine, it won't poison anything. Wheezing. I'm gonna stay in and see what happens. I think Wheezing's gonna take a lot of damage from this, yeah. Sludge back might hurt, but it certainly might. Okay, it crits, but it doesn't poison. We can live with that. Is he gonna have two more coughing after that? There's one. Or sometimes these trainers have weird teams. He could have another Wheezing, actually. Smog, but it misses. Good. A Grimer. Okay, that's completely out of left field. Coughing, coughing, wheezing, coughing. Grimer. Sure. Let's wash that away. Clean that up. Dodge and disable, knock it out with Headbutt. Nice. Level 33. Is that Dugong level? No. Okay. We got two more trainers lined up like this. This is starting to feel repetitive already. But what can you do? Pidgeotto? I'll stay in for now. I kind of hoped it would go for Whirlwind like that earlier one. But it didn't. We should be fine to take another Gust. Yep. But then what's the other Pokemon? Wigglytuff? I will switch out against this. Also, what a scary sprite. Oh my god. Okay, good Sing dodge. And it's annoying, but better safe than sorry, I guess. Lost too many Pokemon already. Even just in this stream. And then, yeah, we got 2 trainers down there, same class, 2 lined up there, 2 lined up, same class, then 2 right there. I don't think even Game Freak were all that interested when they were designing this route. Oh, Pikachu. Cool. I will switch out, I guess. Even though it's not like it's super threatening, but... yeah, I'll switch out. I mean, yeah, Pikachu is using Quick Attack, maybe Thunder Shock, probably would have been fine. It doesn't even get Thunderbolt by level up in Red and Blue. But I saw an Electric type and wanted to keep my Water type safe, and I think that's reasonable. And there's a Raichu, whoa. Alright, well, let's just try to thrash our way through that with Petal Dance. Oh, I just realized, Petal Dance is not the only move of that kind in Gen 1. The move Thrash also exists, so they have the text that's thrashing about for Thrash, and then I guess they just kept the same text for Petal Dance. That's kind of funny. I could go get rid of that para, but I cannot be bothered to go to the Pokemon Center already just for that right now, so we'll keep going. And I'll probably want to heal Laval again before the para ever really matters. Another Bird Keeper, more birds to wash away. A Spearow probably doesn't take Surf super well, I would think. Whoa, Drill Peck. And didn't do too much. And just gets knocked out by Surf, and then he has a Fearow, I assume? Yeah. We'll try this. Goes for Growl, that's fine. This thing would have a stronger Drill Peck probably, but if it doesn't use it, doesn't matter. And for some reason, it just never uses it. Okay, just never attacked at all. That's easy then. Next. More bikers. Come on, let's go, come on, let's go. He said something like that, I don't know. I didn't slow down to read it all. But it was all like that. 4 Pokemon. Coughing. Do you take a Surf? Nope. 34, that might be the Dugong level, I'm not sure. We'll find out. This might take a Surf. We'll see. I think it has higher special than Coughing. I might not even be right. It definitely doesn't take one. And neither will this. I guess the nice thing about leaving this route so late is that the trainers are pretty easy to sweep aside. And I am getting my Dugong now. I'll miss that Seal back sprite, but that does mean probably even fewer times that I want to go back and heal. So we might be able to sweep through a lot of this pretty quickly now. And I think it's still good to get the experience. Laval is a Dugong. The team has hopefully reached its final form. Hopefully there won't be any more disruptions. But you never know, maybe I get blown up by an Electrode again or something. I'm confident that these things do not take Surf well now. Okay, that's a very silly back sprite, but yeah, not nearly as cute. Oh well. Sweep the coughing aside. Also thought I would get Aurora Beam before Dugong. Maybe I've missed Aurora Beam. I don't know what level it's at. But no, I don't think it works like that. I think if Aurora Beam had come up by now... Because this thing didn't even have 4 moves when I caught it, so... Aurora Beam must still be in the future. I thought it was before evolving, but I guess it's not. I also think Dugong gets Ice Beam by level, eventually. Be good to have the second stab, but for now, Surf is sweeping a lot of things aside. I don't think this biker is going to do any better. Also, it would be nice to have the second stab so that I don't keep running out of PP and 15 attacks, but... Oh well. Laval now leveling up rapidly. There it is, Aurora Beam. Okay, just as I was complaining, it arrives. Perfect. I think there are more bird keepers ahead. They're not gonna like dealing with Aurora Beam. I missed a surf. That's the second surf that I've missed in this stream. The classic 1 in 256 chance in Gen 1. I guess you keep getting into so many battles, it's gonna happen a few times. Yeah, Laval is almost caught up to everyone else already, which is very, very good. I think I have cut on the team right now. Yeah. Hamilton knows it. So we can double back here. Yeah, there's a trainer. I was starting to think there wouldn't be anything here, but... Well, there's probably going to be some kind of item, too, beyond this trainer. But I don't really remember. If she has grass types, I'm not switching out anymore. No, she's a Clefairy. Well, that's okay. How well does that take a surf? Not very well. Don't know if the crit mattered. Is there not an item beyond here? Okay, there is. TM20. Let's see what that one is. Rage. Why on earth would I want that right now? Gen 1 has such bad TMs, it's crazy. But hey, I've used some really good ones, so I can't complain too much. My Jinx knowing Ice Beam and Psychic, and my Electrode knowing Thunderbolt is pretty solid stuff. Okay, I think this guy's a bird keeper, so it's time to start using Aurora Beam. Yeah, he's talking about legendary Pokemon. He definitely means the birds. I have heard of them. I have one in my party right now. It's meant to be my ace against Sabrina. Hopefully that's going to work out. Okay, first Aurora Beam of the playthrough. Kind of an underwhelming animation for that move, but it's Gen 1. What could they do, I guess? I think there are a lot of bird keepers in the next stretch. And then I get to the Fisherman area, Silence Bridge, and probably I switch to training my Electrode for a bit. So I should be able to actually fly through this area much more quickly than I usually do in a playthrough. Which is good. Aw, they take an Aurora Beam? Oh well. Maybe I'll use my last Surf on whatever this guy's other Pokemon is. Muck? Yeah, for sure. Nice crit. Maybe an Aurora Beam crit would have done it, but oh well. That guy wiped out. And back to bird keepers. And we can pretty much just sweep them aside now, I think. But, like I keep saying, the experience will be helpful. Laval is probably going to be important against Blaine, Giovanni, and the League. So, a lot of value in training this right now. And these battles are pretty quick at this point. This guy went down in flames. I think that's what he just said. Okay. Is this taking Aurora Beam? I don't think so. Nope. Excellent. 37 already. Aw, bummer, says the Bird Keeper in defeat. More Bird Keepers over here. So many in this area. I don't know. I've said it before. I don't know what this area is supposed to be with all these fence mazes. Is this like a falconer training spot or something? I have no idea. I don't know what Game Freak were cooking with this whole part of the region. Kind of felt like they didn't know what they were cooking either. I guess Silence Bridge is kind of neat. It's just a really, really long bridge, but that's kind of neat. I guess I've done part of Silence Bridge already, right? Because I knocked out the Snorlax and went and got the Super Rod. But I haven't done the lower part. Okay, more birds to Aurora Beam through. Laval is so strong already, I love it. It is unfortunate that my Lapras died earlier, but Vancouver, the misspelled Lapras, never got halfway to level 37, I don't think. So it was a lot less powerful. And harder to train. Yeah, I don't know what is with these fences. Oh, I went the wrong way, but I can fight another Bird Keeper before I turn back. Five Pokemon? Do I even have 5 Aurora Beams left? I have exactly 5. Okay, you know what? Instead of doubling back, I might just fly to Fuchsia City and use the Pokemon Center after I beat this guy. And then just go the right way when I come back through here again. Because I'm out of Surfs and I'm about to be out of Aurora Beams. $38. I'm just mashing A right now to deal with this Bird Keeper. And that's done. Would have been funny if I'd missed one of the Aurora Beams, but that didn't happen. The wind turned, he says. Okay, yeah, let's simply not go the wrong way next time, but yeah, there we go. That's good progress on the map already. It's going way faster than usual, I think because I left it later than usual. Didn't even really need to heal here, but I do if I want to keep using my Dugong against these trainers, and I want to do that for a little bit longer. I think on the bridge I switched to training my Electrode. And Thunderbolting through the Fisherman. And then what did I say? Fighting Dojo, Sabrina, and then Cinnabar Island stuff. Definitely feels like I'm getting into the late stretch of this game. Even as I'm taking my time a bit here. And I'm very confident about keeping the run alive into Gen 2. Gen 2 is going to be tough, though. I've looked ahead a little bit. I think I only get bug types against Faulkner. But that's a problem for later. Have to actually get to Gen 2 first. I suppose it is still possible to fail. Coughing sprite with the skull symbol on its forehead is so fascinating. I get what they were going for, but I think they made the right call changing that. Otherwise, you can't really show the symbol without angling coughing like this every time it appears. Anyway, there's that biker washed away. Already battled that bird keeper, of course. I think I saw another one down here. Yep. He always goes with bird Pokemon. I think that's going to kind of backfire on him. I guess if he had like a Piplup, or an Empoleon, that's a bird and could match up well here, but that's years away from existing. So more mashing A into Aurora Beam. Through his team of 4 birds that are all weak to ice. And we move on. Okay. Okay, how do I want to do this? I see. Just go this way, battle her, then battle the other one, then battle the other 2, and then get onto the bridge. Grass types? Nope, more birds. Okay. Well, works out to the same thing at this point. Oh, Meowth. Okay, that's a little bit of variety. Quick attack, so it actually does a little bit of damage. It crit me too, but that's still not much. Does this junior trainer have anything more interesting? She thinks my badges are cool. That's not a promising sign. Perhaps she doesn't have any. Oh, Poliwag. I guess that's a water and ice resist, so I'll headbutt it. That's a little different. Didn't knock it out in one hit. And then another Poliwag, okay. Can I crit this one right away? No. Got hit by Hypnosis. That's awkward. Come on, Laval, wake up. Take 2 damage from Bubble, sure. Now wake up, please. Speed drops from Bubble could actually... It was a crit and it still did 2. And it got the speed drop and now the Poliwag is faster. That's really annoying. Might have to dodge a Hypnosis. Oh, Laval wakes up. Gets hit by the next Hypnosis, though. Come on, Laval. Wake up and then dodge it. Please. Wouldn't have been an issue if not for the speed drop from that Bubble. But this is how Poliwag gets you in Gen 1, I guess. Laval is taking a lot of sleep turns now. A lot of sleep turns. I think even Spicy Quokka has had enough of watching this. Woke up. Got hit by Hypnosis again. Are you kidding me? Woke up. She didn't go for Hypnosis this time for some reason. It was working perfectly for her, but we will get a chance to land this headbutt. Finally, GG. Okay, now these two. I think they have, I don't know, normal types or something. Did she say, do you want to Pokemon with me? I think I vaguely remember someone saying that. When I played through this game and was paying more attention to the dialogue. Or was it Let's Pokemon? Whatever it was, I think I started saying it myself for a little bit. Yeah, normal types. And then is it the same with the other one? Let's see. Three Pokemon. Looking like normal types so far. Not very strong ones, though. Pikachu? That's not a normal type, but also I don't think it takes a Surf. I'm not switching out against Pikachu this time. I'm not afraid. Goodbye. Level 40, let's go. That is some good training for Laval. 10 levels already since capture. And an evolution. And a whole other stab. And now... Yeah, I'm about to hit the bridge. Actually, I don't think it's Fisherman right away on the bridge. No. I'll battle this junior trainer or something, and then I'll swap Winnipeg to the front. Five Pokemon, okay. And we're back to the birds. I think the one after her is a bird keeper, so more birds. But you know what? They're also weak to Thunderbolt, and Winnipeg could use some training. Winnipeg has fallen behind even Laval now. Okay, another Meowth. Sure. Maybe if I didn't knock these out immediately, they would use Payday and I'd get some extra money, but I don't think I need that anyway. Another Pikachu. A lot of Pikachu around here. Even used by trainers who are otherwise focused on normal types. Huh. I mean, I guess a junior trainer is not really a type specialist. It's just that normal types are relatively basic Pokemon, easy to train. But yeah, Pikachu does add a little bit of variety to their teams, huh? Okay, now I think it's time to swap Winnipeg to the front of the party. And all that's left is the Silence Bridge portion of this route, which I think I've already partially done, because I already got the Super Rod quite a while ago. This guy just confirmed he's a bird keeper. Let's see what birds he's got. I don't think they take Thunderbolt very well, whatever they are. Certainly not this one. Okay, Pidgey and Pidgeotto. Kind of basic for this far into the game. But what can you do? Crit your way through it and move on, I suppose. Oh. There's another junior trainer? Not a fisherman or bird keeper? There's another one of these? Alright, what does she have? If I can Thunderbolt that, just aim for the horn. Water types. No problem. Once again, PP might be an issue, but I can fly to Lavender Town at this point. And just work my way back down the bridge. That's no problem. Or even fly to Vermilion City if I want. That's also reasonable. Don't think there's anything worthwhile in there. This guy's another bird keeper? Where are the fishermen? Oh, this guy's not a bird keeper. He's gonna use like a Nidorino or something. He's a junior trainer. Nidoran, that's not even ready for a Moonstone. Why is he asking me about those? Preparing for the future, I guess. I was carrying a Leaf Stone around for a while without using it. Well, because he doesn't have a Moonstone, he doesn't have a ground type. Oh, there we go. That one could turn into a Nidoking. And therefore a ground type, but he doesn't have what he needs for that. Goodbye. Okay. Cut through here and fight this guy. Wrong HM. There we go. And get that item, whatever it is. This guy's a fisherman? Sure. I don't know what he's doing lurking back here. Let's just tackle through this Magikarp to save a Thunderbolt. Yeah, that does plenty. Okay, it was a crit, but this is Electrode. It's going to crit pretty often, right? Feels like it hasn't been as often as I expect. Another Magikarp? Alright, well, I'll do the same thing. Crit it again, nice. And it just goes for Splash. Goodbye. Why does the tree respawn? That's hilarious. I have to cut it down again to get out. Okay. It just pops back up behind me like immediately. What is with the plants in this region? And actually, this is where I got the Super Rod, so I might have skipped some trainers along here. I'll check. But maybe I'm done with this bridge sooner than I expected. But I think I might have skipped every trainer I could skip so that I could come back and battle them later. So we'll see. We are definitely getting into the Fisherman Zone now. I battled that guy already. Battled that guy already. This guy? Yep. This guy? Okay, maybe I'm done with Silence Bridge. I will check properly, just to be sure. But that might be the case. I can now go grab whatever that item is. TM16. No clue, let's see. Wrong item. There we go. Payday. That's funny. But not very useful. So many bad TMs in Gen 1. Wonder what can learn it. Isn't it a thing in, like, the Adventures manga that the Pokemon fan club chairman taught Payday to his Pokemon? So he has, like, a Rapidash and Fearow. And the rare time they battle, he just spams Payday and then collects the money. Anyway, finished with Silence Bridge sooner than expected, so let's go to Saffron City. Heal up, I guess, while I'm at the Pokemon Center. I might as well do the Fighting Dojo. I'll probably just sweep it with my Jinx. And then it'll finally be time for Sabrina's Gym, which I think I'll try to sweep with my Articuno. Sound like a plan? I think so. I started this stream in Saffron City, and more than 2 hours in, it's almost time to take on the gym. Still not just yet, but it's time to take on a building that has gym on the front. A callback to Saffron City's past. There are enough of these black belts, I might have to go get some PP back, or maybe I just Ice Beam their weak Pokemon. But, like, I might have to interrupt the challenge to heal is what I'm saying. But yeah, maybe something unevolved like this Machop, I just Ice Beam. That could work too. There's that long Jinx cry again. Can't hear it because my headphones are broken, but I know that's why there's a pause when I send Jinx into battle. Yeah, I think unevolved Pokemon Ice Beam, evolved Pokemon, or single stage Pokemon for the leader. Psychic is a pretty reasonable approach here. Hopefully that saves enough Psychics that I can do this in one trip. But I don't actually know. Should be pretty quick to sweep through these guys anyway. The Jinx cry slowing things down is pretty funny, though. I am, what? I probably have Pokemon up to level 50 obeying me now or something like that. So I better get that next badge soon, or maybe my Jinx will start to disobey. The way it's leveling up. I don't think that's a very serious danger, though. I break boulders for training. Sure, dude. I mean, maybe he does, but it's not really helpful to him in a battle. Okay. Just 2 trainers left. I think saving PP by Ice Beaming the unevolved Mons will probably accomplish exactly what I wanted it to. And now there's just the boss. The Karate Master, I should say. I think we just Psychic his Hitmonlee and we Psychic his Hitmonchan and we move on. I don't think these things even have high special defense in this game, because the stat is combined, I think they have low special. And the high special defense came in Gen 2. High-ish, anyway. Yeah, so that's that. Fun little side quest. No need to even take a Pokemon because I can't use either of them. I already have everything I can use in this playthrough. Now, I guess I'll just go ahead and swap Halifax to the front of the party. Maybe I should use somebody else against the gym trainers, but I don't know that I can be bothered. Sabrina's gym has been looming over me for a while. I've been a little bit scared since I lost my Charizard, but now I think I have what I need to not be scared. Maybe I do actually switch out against like Slowpoke and Slowbro, and I think some of these have. And Thunderbolt those. Because they resist Ice Beam and they don't take a ton, I would think, from Fly. There we go. My Articuno's battle debut. It has Peck, Ice Beam, Bubble Beam, and Fly. What a powerhouse. Hey, we can get some more experience for Winnipeg against trainers like this one. And remember, Articuno has high special attack in this game because of the combined special stat. I do think Fly is the move to use against Sabrina's powerful Psychic types with their high special stats. But Ice Beam could be pretty good against some of these gym trainers. Not this one, though. Which is why I'm doing something different. Thunderbolt through this Slowbro. Very tanky Mon, but you would... Oh! But you would know it, because it actually took a Thunderbolt. Wow, I'm impressed. Never mind what I was about to say. Oh yeah, and then some of them use ghosts in here too, right? Like this is a channeler right here. Yep. Well, let's see how this thing's special stat helps it take an Ice Beam. Also, I think Articuno gets Blizzard at like level 51 or something, and Blizzard is really, really good in Gen 1. 90% accurate. Pretty broken, honestly. Okay, Haunter, a little bit stronger. Does it take an Ice Beam? Nope. Goodbye. Just do my usual method for getting through this gym. Just go to the left or right every time. It's a little inefficient, but it works. And I think it gets me to all of the gym trainers. Let's see how this takes an Ice Beam. This is a Kadabra, but it's not Sabrina's Kadabra. Yeah, it doesn't take one. Perfect. What do you know? Legendaries are strong. I'll switch out against this, though. We'll go back to this approach. An attack drop is fine with me. Mr. Mime, I could probably just Thunderbolt that. And crit it, nice. Kadabra, let's see how that takes a Thunderbolt. It might take one. High special, after all. It does. But we're fine. That crit would have been nice a turn earlier. Oh well. This guy uses psychic powers to figure out that the to read that the challenger who went into Sabrina's gym wants to find Sabrina. Very impressive. Alright, Winnipeg. Can you get in safely here? Wait, this is a Slowbro. This might take a Thunderbolt. We've already seen that. We're probably fine. Probably. I hope so. Huh. Okay, just went for Withdraw for some reason. The NPC can see that I'm using Thunderbolt and just goes for Withdraw, completely throwing the battle. Okay with me. Arrgh. Yeah, you should be frustrated. What was that? Okay, another Channeler with a Ghastly. We know that's Ice Beam food. Don't think the Haunter takes one either. The last one didn't. Goodbye. Not good enough, correct? Mr. Mime. Let's see how that takes an Ice Beam. Mr. Mime's special is not crazy high, we've already seen. Yeah, it doesn't take one. Goodbye. I'm starting to wonder if Sabrina's Pokemon will really take an Ice Beam, but I'm sure at least her Alakazam will. But I think I'll use Fly on it, so it's fine. It's nice that there's only one Legendary I can use in this playthrough. There's no decision to make with my Master Ball, like there could be in later ones. Yeah, even in Johto there's a decision to make with my Master Ball. But nope, just a very easy capture, and now I have something broken. Isn't it great? This is a stronger Haunter than the other ones. It does take an Ice Beam, actually. I thought about just going for Fly, but then I thought, nah. Let's finish it off with Peck. That might be it for gym trainers. I think so. So now just Sabrina. And there she is. Here we go. Been a little while since the last gym battle. Hello, Raymer King. You were here just in time for the next gym battle. Sabrina has a whip in this game. Welcome to Gen 1. Things have changed a little bit since the last stream, Raymer. Gonna try to sweep Sabrina with my Articuno. Level 51. Is that Blizzard? It sure is. I guess I'll drop Peck. What do I need Peck for? W Articuno. Agreed. Let's just try a Blizzard on this Mr. Mime. I don't think it'll take the hit. Looks like a broken move. Look at that animation. It is a super broken move in Gen 1, so the animation matches nicely. Let's try Fly into this Venomoth. And Fly into Alakazam. Alakazam not looking so scary, especially when it goes for Recover turn 1 for no reason. Maybe I didn't need to be worried about Sabrina after all. Goodbye. W crit. That's 6 badges. Definitely getting into the home stretch now. And a Psywave TM that I won't use. Anything else new about the run? There's been another death in today's stream. I'm sad to say. There was a death pretty early on in today's stream. I was gonna say another explosion. I think it was a self-destruct this time, but same thing. Yeah, it was pretty sad. But otherwise, things are going smoothly. Oh, what am I doing? I can just fly. I'm going to Pallet Town now. Lapras. Sadly perished in the Sylph building. I think my mom will heal my Pokemon, right? Okay, good. Removing Lapras from almost every tab of the spreadsheet because it's in most generations was pretty sad. But I have a Dugong now that started off way stronger and has been easier to train. And I got to look at Seal's wonderful, very round back sprite for a few battles before it evolved into Dugong. Anyway, down to Cinnabar Island now. It does mean, though, Raymer, that I will never be spelling Vancouver correctly. I missed my one shot at that in this challenge because I can't use Vancouver the Lapras anymore. Anyway, I don't know how much longer I'm going to stream today. Probably a decent bit longer. Might get all the badges. Part of me in the back of my mind is thinking about trying to finish Red version today, but that might be a little bit too nuts. I'm not going to push too hard for that. But beating Blaine and Giovanni might be realistic. Swift over Tackle for sure. Way better. Especially as I can just sweep these fishermen aside. Oh, also my Gloom evolved. Well, I used the Leaf Stone and evolved my Gloom. That's also news, I guess. So I have a Vileplume now with Petal Dance. So this is probably... I mean, unless there's another death, I think this is the final team. Hopefully there won't be another death. But as it stands right now, I think the final team is likely to be... Dugong... Oh, this is the 6 Magikarp guy. I'll use Swift on these. Dugong, Electrode, Vileplume, Jinx, Articuno, and a Krabby for HMs. And don't worry, Montreal to Butterfree is fine. It just lives in the PC now. Alright, let's just Swift through these 6 Magikarp. There is a 6 Magikarp guy in this game, as there usually is, and we found him. Montreal did all it needed? Yeah, probably. Until I get to Johto, and then things get tricky. The early game in Johto looks like it's going to be pretty tough from the little bit of looking ahead that I've done. But Butterfree is once again one of the very first catches available. So yeah, might need it there. Be nice if I could just keep critting these Magikarp the rest of the way through. Not happening, though. Is Typhlosion legal or is he blue? It's funny that you ask it that way because the answer is he's yellow. One of only 2 fire-type starters that are not legal. The other one is Infernape. Guess what color Infernape is? Orange is not a separate color for some reason. So, good thinking, but not the right answer. Pink? No, Infernape is brown. Don't be silly, of course. Infernape is brown. No, I can't explain that one, but... yeah, the only 2 fire-type starters that I can't use are Typhlosion, because it's yellow, and Infernape, because it's brown. What's wrong with your swimming? I didn't say anything about this guy's swimming. Is Monferno at least legal? No, I think that I've checked, and if I remember right, I think the entire Chimchar line is brown. Even Chimchar itself, which makes no sense to me, but that is how they're classified. There are a lot of weird brown Pokemon, though. Like, Entei is brown for some reason. Can't use Entei when I get to Johto. But I don't know what to tell you. I'm just going with whatever colors Game Freak says the Pokemon are. But all the other fire starters except those 2 are legal. I think. If I remember correctly. Even Fennekin, which you'd think could be yellow. Well, maybe it is, I'm not sure, but Delphox definitely is red. And so that makes everything fine. Is there any non-fire starters that are legal? I don't think so, off the top of my head. I think I just don't get to use starters, you know, more than necessary in Johto and Sinnoh. I can't think of any even across the other generations that are, because they're usually going to be green or blue, right? And none of them are ice types, and none of them are Bibarel. I thought Hisui and Decidueye... I mean, I'm not doing Hisui anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I thought Hisui and Decidueye might be legal, but I think I checked and it isn't. But I don't have access to it in any of the games in this challenge anyway. I was just checking out of curiosity. Anyway, the agenda right now is explore the water, battle trainers, get my team leveled up. And then, yeah, Pokemon Mansion, Blaine, Giovanni. That all does feel pretty realistic for today. We'll see if I push it any further after that. I will not be streaming at all next weekend, guaranteed. I have 0 availability to do that, so it would be kind of nice to get a bunch done today. Sooner or later, I'll probably do some kind of weeknight stream for this, but right now I still have other things I'm doing on weeknights, like PDL stuff. We'll see. That's great, because you're going to a family gathering, W. Yeah, I do not have a family gathering next weekend, but I do have something that will keep me away from my setup. Whoa, Starmie. Level 37. I wonder if this takes a Thunderbolt. It has high special. I only have 1 Thunderbolt left. Let's see. Nah. Okay, are there even any more trainers along here? Yeah, there are these guys. So, I'll do what I did earlier, and instead of... I'll mess that input up again. Instead of going back to heal, I'll just swap Edmonton to the front and try to pedal dance through these guys. Then I can get my PP back at Cinnabar Island before I do the trainer battles east of there. There we go. Good pedal dance animation for the first hit, and then the second hit, you'll see in a second. I think they just copied the text and animation from Thrash. Edmonton's thrashing about. Goodbye, Goldeen. Okay, and then there's this guy. Pedal dancing through the 6 Magikarp guy might have been fun, although Edmonton would get confused before it hit all of them. I'd probably want to Mega Drain the first few. What does this guy have in the back? A Cloyster? Yes. Just wondering, I'm guessing Lucky Cup won't win the Wolfie Subserver poll. So will you play the Timmy Cup? I haven't checked the poll in a while, but I mean, the last couple days that I did check it, it didn't really change. Timmy Cup had about a 25 vote lead pretty consistently. I voted for Kitchen Sink Cup for the record. Okay, this will make no sense to anyone else seeing this. There's going to be a gimmicky format for the next Wolfglick community tournament, and there's a poll held on what that should be. The options are Timmy Cup, which is the only moves allowed are attacks of at least 100 base power. Status moves are fully banned, and so are weak attacks. Play Pokemon like you're a little kid again. Lucky Cup bans moves that have 100 accuracy. And Kitchen Sink Cup is basically a National Dex type format. Everybody is here, played on Pokemon Showdown. For the record, I voted for Kitchen Sink Cup. That's the one that seems most interesting to me. But it's been consistently a distant third in the poll, I think because, well, judging by what people who are talking about their votes are saying, because some people don't want to play on Pokemon Showdown, they want to play in Champions, which can be done in the other 2 cups. To me, that is less important than an interesting format, but that is some people's priority. And because some people who are newer to the game find it overwhelming to play a format with all these Pokemon they haven't dealt with before, which I suppose makes sense. It looks like Timmy Cup will win. Honestly, I think Timmy Cup is the worst of the 3. Some people who have thought it through more than I have are saying that there might be some surprising depth to it, but my first impression is that premise is probably going to get old by like halfway through the Swiss rounds. But to answer your question, Raymer King, as long as I am free that day, I probably will still play, yeah. And I'll see if I can engineer something broken. But yeah, Timmy Cup was the last one I would have chosen of the 3 options. But maybe it'll be kind of fun and silly. Maybe I'm hating a little too much. I'm open to that possibility. Actually going to swap my Electrode back to the front after this battle. I forgot to do that. It's good to get the experience on Winnipeg when I have a perfect opportunity like this. But I don't think we have a date for Timmy Cup either, except in August. You have baked a team. Rain seems pretty good. I have not attempted to bake a team at all, but yeah, I can believe that. So people were talking about running regular non-Mega Swampert with Damp so that it can stop Explosion, but I don't know if Explosion will prove as good as some people are fearing anyway. But, I mean, it's not often you see a format where Protect is banned. If you're an Explosion enthusiast, that probably is the time to try to do something with it. I think Lucky Cup would be kind of funny as well, because, like, what am I going to complain if I get haxed in Lucky Cup? It feels like there are barely any stakes, which I'm saying is a positive in a gimmicky format, at least in my book. Running Mega Swampert, but there is always the option to not Mega. True. I will start thinking about the format no sooner than it's actually officially chosen, although it looks like it will be Timmy Cup. But also getting a date would be nice. Yeah, that's a ways off though. Looks like this stretch of this route is shorter than I thought I remembered, which is also nice. I forgot how few trainers there are here in Gen 1. I think at least Heart Gold and Soul Silver added some more. We'll be getting stuff done on Cinnabar Island very shortly. I think I will want to go to the Pokemon Center when I get there and deposit some items, because there are a lot of items in the Pokemon Mansion. I don't want to have to deal with my bag running out of space. Seafoam Islands, but I've already done what I wanted to do there, obviously. Did I not battle this one? Whoops. How did I miss that guy? Pokemon already runs 2 or 3 100 base power moves. It's probably going to be good. Maybe. I think it might be a little bit more complicated than that, but I don't know what the nuances of the format are going to be. And certainly how many moves a Pokemon gets and what they cover is pretty significant. There are some Pokemon that don't even get 4 moves that are legal in Timmy Cup. I already beat that guy, but not the other one? What is happening? My one thought for Timmy Cup ahead of time is I'm kind of tempted to run stuff like Bright Powder and Focus Band and try to cheese through opponents. It's probably not the optimal competitive choice, but I will genuinely think about it if and when I'm building for the format. Swampert already wants to run Wave Crash and Earthquake. True. Yeah, that makes Swampert probably pretty good. You definitely have a point there. What do you use to set the rain? Pelipper with like Hydro Pump and Hurricane or something? Maybe Blizzard. Does Pelipper get Blizzard? Probably does. Yeah, that. Okay, haven't fought that one yet. Guess there are a few trainers along here. You've also thought about a snow team. Snow team, okay, so what would that look like? Snow Setter, your options are Ninetales, Vanilluxe, Aurorus. They all get Blizzard. I don't think any of them get much else. Aurorus probably gets like Meteor Beam, but I don't know if that's useful. I keep wanting to do one, but I always use something else. Oh, Mega Frostlass, you're right. Blizzard and what? Does it get Thunder? Probably gets Thunder. Oh no, the gym's locked, and there's an old man on the roof for some reason. Another ghost. That reminds me of that ghost in Rock Tunnel, which I'd kind of forgotten about. Oh, he teleported to ground level, which I guess is good. Anyway, let's move Laval to the front of... I did the thing again. Let's move Laval to the front of the party for the Pokemon Mansion, and then also for the gym. Take the heal while I'm here, but like I said, really I'm here to deposit some items, because I'm going to fill those spaces back up once I'm inside the mansion. I think the Blizzard TM is inside the mansion. I'm going to have to think about what to do with that, if anything. Could be worth teaching to my Dugong. Okay. Oh, I can sell the iron, I guess. Deposit some TMs. Fill my box up with TMs again, like my last playthrough. Okay, I guess I'll sell the iron. And there it goes. Okay. That guy gonna appear on the roof again? No. Alright, Pokemon Mansion. Also, Raymer, I don't think you were here when I announced it. There is nothing left to catch in this playthrough, so it just repels all the time now. Magmar is legal, but Magmar is version exclusive, so I can't get it for that reason. Actually, I think I want to go up those stairs first. Do I? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, I do. This is fine. Fight a burglar. Alright, time to see how Laval does against the fire types of Cinnabar Island. Probably pretty well. Honestly, probably better than Vancouver would do if I still had Vancouver, because Laval was way stronger on capture. Was there any real benefits to Red? I don't think so. I think this version... Oh, Oddish. Oddish is a huge benefit. I can't get Oddish in blue. And it's the only grass type I can use. Actually, that is just strictly better than being able to get Magmar. Caterpie being rare in this version was kind of annoying, you might recall. Caterpie would have been super common in blue, but it's fine. I could still get a Caterpie, and I did. But yeah, Oddish is a huge difference, actually. It's Max Potion. Okay, I don't feel like exploring this area too much. It's not like there are a ton of trainers in here or anything. I think most of the items are not that important. So I'm just going to work my way toward the end. Well, I'll explore down here. Never mind, there's nothing to see. I'll explore over here. Might as well while it's open. Grab whatever this is. Sure. Not that interesting. I think I just sold one of those a moment ago. But who wouldn't press the secret switch, am I right? Fight this guy. I think this guy might have electric types instead of fire types. Yep. Alright, let's be a little bit safe here. Only 4 special moves? Oh, I missed your previous message. Pelipper's running Hydro Pump, Hurricane, Blizzard, and Hyper Beam. Oh, right. Hyper Beam and Giga Impact are filling out a lot of movesets, aren't they? Those are the only 4 special moves it can use? What physical moves can it even use? Is there anything other than Giga Impact? I don't think Pelipper gets Brave Bird, does it? I'm sure it doesn't get Wave Crash. Oh, it does get Brave Bird. Okay, and Gunk Shot. Silly me, I should have thought of Gunk Shot. Actually, I had no idea Pelipper gets that, but I suppose it makes a kind of sense. Come on, break out of confusion, or at least, you know, break through confusion, I mean. Okay. That just leaves a Voltorb. Uh-oh. Light Screen. I went for Mega Drain for the recovery in case I need it, but it's probably not super worthwhile into Light Screen. But I think I can just knock this out with Petal Dance now, actually. Come on. Perfect. Breaking through at just the right time. Why does Pelipper get Gunk Shot? You don't know? I guess it picks up some garbage in its beak. Remember when Gunk Shot's animation was throwing a garbage can at the opponent? We really lost something when they changed that one. Okay, I don't remember which way I'm supposed to drop down. Is it here? Perfect, it is. Another scientist. Great. I led with my Dugong to fight burglars, but I think it is actually mostly scientists here, isn't it? An Electrode. Wonderful, not terrifying at all. I'm gonna stay in and surf. It's not gonna have electric attacks anyway, but I'm gonna switch after that Screech because I'm afraid of self-destruct. Besides the stab, Swampert is running Hammer Arm and Stone Edge, but one could be switched out for Double Edge. Yeah, that's pretty good. The only thing about Hammer Arm is it slows you down, right? Which is probably not what you want on Swampert Rain. Maybe in some positions you want it though, so it might still be better than Double Edge, I'm not sure. Okay, glad I didn't get poisoned there. Although I think I have at least one full heal in my bag, which I would just use here if I needed to. That's another Scientist defeated. Scientists are kind of annoying to deal with, but what can you do? I lost my Lapras to a Scientist. But that guy didn't blow anything. This guy, I mean, didn't blow anything up. Okay, down to the basement. Navigate the secret switch puzzle down here. The other Rainmon is our Chaladon. Okay, let me think. Electroshot. Draco Meteor. Steel Beam? Does it get Steel Beam? And do you want to use that? I don't know if you do. Maybe it gets Focus Blast. It definitely gets Hyper Beam. Am I on the right track? W Steel Beam? Well, I guess that answers my question. Glad to be fighting a burglar instead of a scientist, but I think there's another scientist coming up. TM14. Let's see. That is Blizzard. There it is. I'll make a decision on that one later. Honestly, I might not use it. My ice types are pretty strong already. Well, we'll see if Dugong learns Ice Beam reasonably soon. Okay, another scientist. Here we go. Magnemite. Alright, I'll switch. The fourth move... So after, what? Electroshot, Steel Beam, and Draco Meteor? The fourth move is between Thunder, Solar Beam, Hyper Beam, and what you currently have, Meteor Beam. Huh. Huh. I could definitely see a case for Thunder. I could see a case for Hyper Beam. The other two are kind of tricky because you don't have a way to make them one-turn moves. Unless you also have Sun on your Rain team. For the Solar Beam. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't thought very much about this format. I don't know what the optimal choices are on some of these things. I played right into this guy's hands, by the way. I locked myself into Petal Dance. It's his light screen. Okay, but I crit him, it's fine. I was worried about Screech into self-destruct, but perfectly timed crit. No need to learn any lessons. Everything went fine. But I should have gone for Acid there instead of Petal Dance. There's an item or something up here, right? Yeah. Rare candy, sure. But then there's another TM in here, and there's the key, so let's see if I can actually pick all that up. TM22, I don't need to check that one, it's Solar Beam. And Secret Key. I don't remember that 22 is Solar Beam, but I remember that that's where Solar Beam is to be gotten. The rest of the team is a big work in progress. Well, I mean, the format's not even official yet, so you've got time. Not even confirmed, I should say. Nothing about any of this is official. So just work our way out of here, because I'm not a child anymore, and I know that there is a way to leave this place without an escape rope or just blacking out. I thought as a kid that they hadn't built an exit into it, but now I know better. Use Snorlax. Not a big surprise. Cerulege is pretty good. You don't have a 6th Mon. What does Cerulege do? Does it get Flare Blitz? Is Poltergeist strong enough? I don't know the answers to these questions off the top of my head. I don't know what Cerulege does. Snorlax, I imagine, can do a lot. Just sell a couple items ahead of taking on back-to-back gym leaders, because yeah, I think Blaine and Giovanni are definitely happening in this stream. Flare Blitz and Poltergeist. Okay, so I was right about those. I couldn't remember the base power of Poltergeist. Does it get anything else good? Giga Impact? Does it get Solar Blade? There's never been any reason for me to know whether it can learn Solar Blade before. Solar Blade in close combat, right. Of course it gets that. So maybe you could do some burn-up shenanigans? I don't know if that's worth it, but it's an interesting idea. Anyway, should be able to just sweep through Blaine's gym, no problem. Not the most challenging challenge at this point, but it's nice to have some easy stretches, because there are going to be hard stretches too. So I'm not complaining. But I think these next 2 gyms will be pretty easy. And I could probably keep going longer. I can see about at least poking around in Victory Road. Honestly, finishing red today is not impossible, but I'm not promising it. But we'll see. But certainly beating these 2 gyms, and then probably a little more after that. At least. Which do you think is better? Non-stab explosion or stab self-destruct? Well, it's just math, isn't it? Stab self-destruct is a little bit stronger. I really don't have interesting commentary to give as I just wash all these fire types away. But like I said, I will take the easy stretches where I get them, because there will be hard parts of the challenge as well. And the point is, we stream the whole thing however it goes. But I do think, as much as I'm unhappy that I don't get to use Lapras in any of the later parts of this, I probably should have just gone for Dugong all along, because training a level 30 Seal went way better than training a level 15 Lapras was going. I forgot how low Lapras's level is in Gen 1 when you get it. The only stab explosion is Mega Glalie. Yeah, that Pokemon will have some other issues too, because its stats aren't very good. But I'm sure someone will try to build around it. But the problem is also you can't support it with anything, right? I mean, you can support it with anything, like Intimidate still works, for example. But you can't redirect things away from it or give it fake out cover or anything in Timmy Cup. Maybe some people are right, and this format is going to be more interesting than I think. I feel like when the day comes, I'll just relax and have fun with it. But I feel like in theory I could get tired of it after 2 or 3 rounds. But we'll probably find out, because it'll probably be chosen by the crowd. Also, you have to take the explosion, that's true. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you can't protect. Huh. Switch in something with telepathy? I was gonna say or a ghost type, but not next to Glalie. There are some things to be done, but not a lot. I appreciate you chatting, Raymer. This gives us something to talk about while I just sweep through this gem. There's one reason I decided to stream this series instead of just making videos of it for stretches like this. Unless you have a quad resist, that would hurt. Yeah. Yeah, well... Yeah, I mean, there's probably something that can be figured out to make it work, but there are a lot of reasons to think it might not be very good. No worries, sorry you missed the notification. I mean, you're not obligated to be here. Just appreciate it right now. Anyway. Pretty soon I'll have to either go heal or try to sweep Blaine with Bubble Beam Articuno. I think doing exactly the latter worked in my last playthrough. But I think I'd rather get my Surfs back on Laval and do that. Get some more experience on the weaker of the 2 Pokemon right now. Not that you would know that, by the way, that Laval is absolutely washing opponents away. Is this the last gym trainer? Really like the streams, just wish I had a better way to know in advance. Yeah, the problem is there's no schedule, and I don't think it's super realistic for me to try to make a schedule. Or, well, it could probably be done, but it'd be pretty disruptive. I don't know. I can think about it in the next little bit. I don't know if I'll come up with a solution, though. I mean, when I started this, I kind of imagined I'd be doing it more often than I have been so far. But the problem is I just had other stuff going on, like the Smogon Classic. But as some of that eases up, maybe these will get more frequent, at least. That's a kind of consistency. Not really a schedule, just a DM or something the night prior. Well, sometimes I don't know the night prior. But, yeah, fair point. Today I had a reasonably good idea that I'd be doing this. Okay, just gonna get my Surfs back and then sweep Blaine and then go to Viridian City to get the last badge. I almost did one of these streams on a whim last weekend, and I don't... Like, it was not my plan for the day, but I feel like it. And I almost did, and then I don't remember why I didn't. Something else came up. I can't remember now what it was. Anyway. Here's Blaine. He looks very different in this generation compared to all others. I clearly did not. Clearly did not what? I'm lost on what you're referring to there. No, the stream was today. Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't tell you, so fair enough. Do I want rest? I guess I might as well drop Growl for rest. What am I doing with Growl? Don't know what I'm doing with rest anyway, or either, but whatever. Fire spin, uh-oh. That's a problem. It's one of those multi-hit, Gen 1 multi-hit moves right there. Oh, I used a super potion. And, wait, he gets to use a super potion for no reason? There's actually was no reason he did that. Why did he just used another one for no reason? I haven't done any damage, but he's doing that and his attack continues? That is broken. And I got out of the fire spin, but he just went straight into another one. Keep using super potions, I dare you. Why was he using super potions? Raymer, what was that? I hadn't done any damage. He's landing every fire spin. No. He even crit me with that one. Gen 1 is so weird. That damage is adding up. He lands another one. I just need him to miss a fire spin. Please. Is there a safe switch? I can't switch while I'm fire spawn. But yeah, that's an option. But okay, I don't end up needing it. As he finally misses one. There still is Arcanine to deal with. I think I'll probably use some kind of potion when that comes in. I mean, look at that thing. Look at that thing's sprite. It looks pretty scary. Let's go all the way to a hyper potion. Yeah, I couldn't switch when I was fire spawn. When I wasn't... Okay, good miss. When I wasn't fire spawn, switching was an option. I didn't think it would be necessary. And it wasn't, but it got pretty scary there. I'm glad I used that hyper potion, though. I mean, a super potion would have been fine, but I didn't know he would miss a fire blast. But I think I was in fire blast range before I healed, is my point. Now he uses a super potion, and it actually almost makes sense, except it doesn't heal enough to take this surf. So GG Blaine, you put up more of a fight than any of your gym trainers. That Arcanine is cute. You're right, Raymer. It's very fluffy. Yeah, Blaine put up a bit more of a fight than I was expecting, but still turned out fine. He gives me the Fire Blast TM. Is that useful to me? I could teach it to my Flareon, but I'm not really training my Flareon anyway. Maybe I should hold on to it in case Flareon is an emergency call-up. I mean, I don't think Articuno, Dugong, Vileplume, Electrode, or Jinx can learn Fire Blast, so yeah, no reason not to hold on to it. 7 badges down. And now time to just fly to Viridian City and work on number 8. I'll go to the Pokemon Center first. I'll keep Laval in front because Laval should be able to sweep Giovanni. But there are some black belts and stuff in the gym, so there might be some more switching around this time. Articuno definitely gets Fire Blast. Let's see. Yeah, Gen 1 is so buggy. They just forgot to make it legal for Articuno, I guess. Here's the drunk guy. Well, he's been sober for a while now. Unlucky, yeah. Gen 1 is weird. Alright, straight into the next gym. One more arrow puzzle. Pretty simple one, though. Pokemon will cower at the crack of my whip. What a thing for a gym trainer to say. Granted, this is the criminal gym. How many other games will Articuno be available in before the post-game? Not Gold, not Ruby, not Pearl, not White 2. Not only is it only in the post-game in Y, but I also have to choose between Articuno and Delphox. I can't get both, and I think I will be choosing Delphox. Because which legendary bird you can get depends on your starter. Not Ultra Sun. It is available before the post-game in Shield. Actually, sort of. Sort of. We'll circle back to that. Not in Scarlet. So, functionally nothing, except technically in Shield. The problem is... Do you know the trick in Shield, Raymer, where I'd be able to do this? Before I get into explaining it, are you familiar with the speedrunning trick in Sword and Shield? Dynamax Tundra stuff? Correct. You can go there from very early on in the game, from the first time you go to the Wild Zone, I think. You can go to the DLC areas. The problem is, you have to battle Peony before you can go to the max lair, and you don't have to win the battle. You can lose the battle and still proceed forward. The problem is, I'd have to sack at least one Pokemon, because I'm not beating Peony that early in the game, right? If I have a Pokemon that I'm willing to just sack, which is emotionally tricky in a Nuzlocke style challenge, that I can't just throw the battle... Oh my god. I can't just throw the battle against Peony and get all kinds of broken legendaries. But probably I don't want to do it that way. So technically Articuno is available before the post-game. I mean, maybe before the post-game I can get strong enough to beat Peony. I don't remember how strong he is. I'm going to assume he's a post-game caliber trainer. Technically, it is possible in Shield to get Articuno before the post-game. I probably don't want to do what's necessary to do that. And certainly not in anything else. It's not even available in very many games at all. I think Ultra Sun post-game. Maybe Scarlet post-game. Depending on how the Snacksworth stuff works without doing group. Maybe I'd allow myself group BBQs. I don't know. It's not super consistent with the rules I've set so far, but maybe I'd be okay with it. So maybe Scarlet. I think that's about it. So I don't think I'm making Articuno available in Y. If I even get that far. I think I'm choosing Delphox instead. At least Shield always has a backup, just in case, as long as you have 2 Pokemon. Yeah. That's true. If everything goes really, really badly, but I still have 2 Pokemon left, I can just activate a super broken emergency plan. But I have to get to Shield first, then I think that's not super likely. It's the 8th game in the list. But we'll see. Game number 1 is going pretty well. Some unfortunate casualties, but I'm at this point not worried about finishing it. If that happens, you do raids with me? I think... I don't remember how it works. Would that work if I hosted all the raids? Because I think the risk of doing raids with other people is you repeat legendaries you've already gotten. Which would be a real pain when it would already take quite a while to do all that. But if I hosted all of them myself, would that prevent that? I don't remember how it works. Because, I mean, depending on... If I get to Shield, depending on what I have available, there could be a lot of legendaries to catch in there. And I would want to be as efficient as possible about clearing them. Pretty sure if you keep the legendary, you can't get it again. But this is what I'm saying. I think maybe you can if you do a raid with someone else, but maybe it's only if they host it. But that means catching it? Yeah, I'd probably just catch everything. I'm allowed to catch anything, right? So I'd probably just catch things so that they're out of the way. Like, catch Raikou just so that I don't get Raikou again when I'm looking for, I don't know, Ho-Oh or something. That would be fine. How many more gym trainers? I think there are like 3 more. It's not too bad. And there might be even more than that. There's also the ability, if you choose to host, you can either do random or you have 3 options. What is that? Oh! Like as to what we find? I didn't remember that. Huh. I'd completely forgotten about that. I guess I mostly just did solo Dynamax adventures back in the day. I don't remember super well how they work with other people. Okay, I think this is the second last gym trainer. Which means this gym's almost done. And these guys are spamming ground types like their leader now. Which makes this pretty easy to deal with. You've done a few, but not for a bit. Yeah, it has also been a bit of time, huh? It's weird. Sword and Shield feel like pretty recent games, but they came out, what, 7 years ago now? I guess it's just because there's only been one generation since then. Okay, one last black belt. And then I'll go heal, just to be safe. And then get that 8th badge. And then, yeah, I definitely don't have to end right away after that. X attack? Well, good thing it probably won't get a chance to make use of that. Hopefully. X attack and focus energy? That karate chop would hurt, but I don't think it will be happening at all. Goodbye. Could have missed a fly, though. That would have been scary if I'd missed fly. I don't want to deal with 2 turns. Let's just blizzard this. X attack again? This guy's a menace. But it's fine. Making a YouTube video without speaking, I feel it takes a lot more time. What do you mean? Videos I'm making, I'm silent, so just... Oh, you type... Oh, so you still say things, but they appear as text. I understand, okay. I thought maybe you were just showing gameplay without saying anything. Alright. Last gym leader. Here we go. Should be a pretty easy sweep. He uses ground types. Fwahahaha. Etc. Horn. Goodbye. Trio. This might be faster. We saw one go for sand attack earlier. Okay, but he just wastes his time using an item. Uploading your motivation for week 2 videos is low, but you're making them. Why is your motivation low? Because of the work of typing it out, or what? What's up? Wow, even that Needle Queen didn't take a surf. That means nothing he has well. Have I watched the sets yet? Yeah, I have. I think my video's out now, right? It would have gone out about 30 minutes ago. For week 2, I have watched. Week 3, of course not. I think there's one that's not done yet. Okay, that was a totally unnecessary crit. That's all 8 badges. Think your motivation is higher when you win? That's kind of fair, yeah. Okay, Earth Badge, Fissure TM. It is up. Yeah, I hope so. It should have been scheduled for 31 minutes ago. Okay. Kind of wild that his gym leader TM is Fissure. But I guess that's Giovanni showing he doesn't mess around. Gonna make a quick stop at the Mart and the Pokemon Center, clear a bit of item space, heal my team, although nobody really took any damage, but getting my Surf PP back is nice. Head over to Victory Road. Your opponent got in the thumbnail? I don't remember what's in the thumbnail. What was it? What from your opponent got into the thumbnail? Oh yeah, I have a revive. That's why I wanted to sell. Kangaskhan. Yeah, well, it kind of went crazy. That fake out damage was surprising me every time. I really don't need Ultra Balls anymore. It's not like I'm going to run into a shiny. And I've caught everything I can use. That's a Blizzard TM. I'll hold on to that for now. What's the VGC way to really stop it? To stop Kangaskhan? Protect around the fake out and then overpower it, I guess? Because it was Last Resort Kangaskhan, right? But Kangaskhan's stats are not that crazy. So probably something like that. And if it's Last Resort's Kangaskhan, it has trouble beating Steel types, I guess, and Rock types. Did I say Last Respects? I think I said Last Resort, and I hope so, because that's what I meant to say, but now I'm not sure. Okay, I said Resort. Yeah, that's correct. Resort, okay. Alright, time for the rival battle. Good little test to see if I'm ready for the league. I don't know if I am, but I hope so, because that's almost the next thing. Might even get through the league today. Or make a run at it at least, that hopefully turns out well. I mean, I have a lot of what I just needed to beat the Kanto League. I have good matchups into their Pokemon. Well, we'll see. Step 1, Thunderbolt this Pidgeot. Also, I don't know what Victory Road is going to be like. Agility? Uh-oh. Agility just then into Quick Attack? Sure. That's fine. Why did that do nothing? Did you see that damage? Another one probably would have KO'd, but then I got scared and went for Thunderbolt. Why did Swift do no damage to that Pidgeot? Okay, Rhyhorn. I think I just switched to Laval. Taking the Fury attack should not be an issue. Growlithe. Is he just going through his Pokemon in order? Probably. It's Gen 1. Just surf that too. It's not even an Arcanine yet. Execute. Let's see how that takes an Aurora Beam. Not well. Yeah, Dugong is looking like possibly the MVP of the late part of this playthrough right now. Which I guess is a silver lining to the absolute tragedy of losing Lapras. A level 50 Alakazam is pretty scary. I think this is the best thing I have for it. Reflect is going to make my fly do less damage, so I guess I'll go for Blizzard. He uses Reflect again for some reason, because Gen 1 just can't be explained sometimes. Where's Laval? It's another place I don't know much about. I think it's a suburb of Montreal. Someone in chat earlier called it Suburban Hell, which I'm not familiar with the place enough to know if that's true, but I think it is, yeah, just suburban Montreal, basically. Okay, Blastoise. Let's try to Petal Dance through that. There's Bite. Didn't do too much. It's faster. Don't love that when I'm locking myself in here. Okay, but I only need to hit one more. It's lowering its head for Skull Bash, but that leaves me a free shot. Still thrashing around. And we got it. Okay, that rival battle went pretty well. That's good. Now, whom do I want in the lead spot to start off Victory Road? After this guy's dialogue. Okay. 44, 48, 52, 43, but probably the least valuable member other than this against the Elite Four, honestly. 45. Alright, I'll put Jinx in front for now. I think that's the right balance of strong against the trainers I'll run into, plus could use the training. And Jinx levels up so quickly due to being a traded Pokemon. I can pretty quickly swap someone else to the front when I want to. First we gotta do all these badge checks. One by one. It's slow, but I kinda like it. Makes each badge feel significant. I do have the Thunder badge. And you know what? We're also about to see that I have the Rainbow badge. And the Soul badge and so on. Apparently no one in the Discord likes Overquill. I don't know what it did. It uses Minimize in VGC right now. I've only faced the team like once myself. But it's the Minimize cheese Pokemon right now. Like a Alolan Muck in Scarlet and Violet. And Chansey in Sword and Shield. Does that answer your question? I got that Marsh badge in this very stream. I also got a Volcano badge. And pretty soon we'll see another thing I got. Hidden item? Really? Okay. The other thing I got was the Earth badge. They were calling Overquill ugly? Where were they doing that? In the PDL Discord? The nerve. The absolute nerve. Okay. Open that up. There's our first trainer in here. A Persian. I suppose I can Ice Beam that and probably be fine. There's that little pause because Jinx's cry is super long. I've been having fun with that this stream, even though I still haven't done anything about my broken headphones, so I can't hear it. But I can see the little pause. Ran a team with Minimize, played a game or two, and realized it's immortal. Immoral. Okay, I thought you were saying immortal, like it cannot be killed. but you said immoral. Yeah, I mean, it's the new Smeargle Muck. Or Shuckle Chansey. Apparently. I've only faced it once, and I actually beat it pretty easily because I don't remember what I did. I think I just like doubled into the Overquill turn 1 and knocked it out. It probably wasn't quite that simple. But whatever I was doing, whatever I was using, I had no trouble with it. But it's the only time I faced it. I used Headbutt by accident there, by the way. But yeah, it's the new team of that kind. Victory Road could get kind of scary, because I can't afford to lose any Pokemon in here. But we'll see. I'm pretty amused that I misread your message at first and thought you said immortal. I will not run Minimize in PDL, besides one single match that I'm very scared of. Yeah, I mean, if it's what you need to do to win, I can understand. Sky Attack would be strong on Halifax, but doesn't have the semi-invulnerability of Fly in its charge-up turn. And Fly has been knocking things out anyway. I think I'm fine with that. Four Pokemon. Oh, is this the guy with the starters? Yeah. Alright. I've got to stop using the wrong move by accident in my haste. At least Lovely Kiss is a good move to misclick into. Yeah, but then he has this, but I can probably just Psychic it. And then I think he has Charmeleon and Charizard, right? I remember this guy. So I'll probably just switch to Laval for that. Maybe I should be leading Laval in here, although it has gaps in its coverage too. I'm not sure what it would have done with that Wartortle. I mean, maybe just Headbutt. Okay. That went reasonably well. Still more trainers ahead. Including this guy. This is a black belt? I don't mind facing a black belt when I have my Psychic type in the lead spot. Okay. Machoke, Machop. Is he going to have a Machamp? Or another Machoke? Or go way out of left field and use a Primeape? You never know in these games. Just another Machoke. Alright. Forgot, I'm guessing even in games like Shield or Scarlet you don't do trade evos. Correct. Trying to learn Thrash? I don't think I need Thrash. Body Slam is fine. But that does confirm that Thrash is in this game. I think they just copied a lot about it for Petal Dance. Right there, Raymer, you can see something that I can't use because it's yellow. Yes, really. Gonna challenge the Elite Four? I hope so. Hope Victory Road doesn't mess me up along the way. Drowsy, that's a nuisance Pokemon. Meditate? What is this guy cooking? Oh man, Hypno. That Pokemon is kind of a pain to deal with for sure. Took that Ice Beam pretty well, but it missed the Poison Gas, so we're still okay for now. Didn't get the KO. Alright. Dabra. I'll switch here. I've had enough of this guy's Psychic types. In my Sword playthrough, I was using Machamp, so I went through the hoops of transferring it to Legends Arceus to use the linking cord. Valid. I've done that sometimes to get Gengar for like VGC teams and stuff. I thought about doing that to get my Gengar for this PDL season, but then I needed a Conkeldurr anyway, and that's not in Legends Arceus. I don't think. Alright, finally got past this Psychic type trainer. Psychic types are so scary in Gen 1. How they've fallen since. Come on, I'll whip you, says this guy. Alright. Persian. I'm kind of afraid of this, honestly, because my Jinx's HP is getting a little bit low. So let's just go straight to the big gun again. So you helped, correct. Yes, it's thanks to you that I was able to use Gengar and Conkeldurr against Mario Man in the PDL this week. Oops, spoiler, I played this week on Champions. And I used Gengar and Conkeldurr. I did less than I hoped. I guess it's only so strong. This thing's still using Scratch, though, in Victory Road. That's kind of nuts. I got whipped. This guy just loves... Well, okay, moving on. Uh-oh. What does this guy have? A Juggler with only one Pokemon, so we can't even switch it around. That's silly. I'm not as afraid of a Mr. Mime. I think its special stat is not that impressive. I would like to land a Lovely Kiss first, though. That would make things a little bit smoother. It woke up immediately. Okay, go for another one. Then Ice Beam. Should do a lot. Yep. Another Ice Beam and we're fine. TM17, I wonder what that is. Submission. Okay. Don't think anything on my team can learn that. Maybe Jinx can, but I don't want to teach it to Jinx. Exeggutor, that is scary. But I can Ice Beam it. Also a scary sprite. Look at those heads. They're huge. Didn't KO. Okay, I might go do a Pokemon Center run after this battle. I don't want to be taking casualties in Victory Road. And it's a place where that can easily happen. Unfortunately, the only way to go to a Pokemon Center from here involves quite a trek back, but we'll just have to live with that. It's that kind of playthrough. Ember? Blaine was using Fire Blast. Alright. Do I have an escape rope? I was pretty sure I knew the answer to that. I think the hardest stretch of my season in PDL is week 6 to 9. What's going on then? Oh, am I Viridian City already? Oh, I forgot that the escape rope just takes me to a Pokemon Center in this game. That's convenient. Wait, week 6 to 9, that's almost half the season, Raymer. What happened? Why did it freeze up? There we go. It's less spread out? What does that mean? The matchups you think you're favored in are in the start. Okay, so you're expecting a more favorable first half matchup-wise and then a tougher second half, basically. Did I have that right? Yeah. Well, we'll see. What happens? You're facing the Chadots, then me, then the Houndstones, then the Raichus. That is... Yeah, I see what you're saying. There are some tough matchups in there. I don't know how the matchups are for your roster specifically, but definitely some threatening teams. Oh, unfortunately, I have to do this again. Through here. But I think it is worth it to try to avoid Victory Road casualties, because this team is very, very strong into the Elite Four. But if I start losing Pokemon, it gets a lot trickier. Did I get both items up here? No, I only got one. Well, good thing I'm coming back through here then, I guess. Actually, I think I should probably focus on the Pokemon that are most important into the Elite Four, which are Jinx, Halifax, and Winnipeg, I think. Well, that kind of is what I am doing right now. Laval is very strong, but Laval's coverage is already kind of covered by others. Well, we'll see what happens. Maybe even today. This is going quickly enough that I might challenge the Elite Four today. Oh, I didn't get that item, huh? I wonder what it is. TM5. Let's see. Mega Kick. Not terrible, but kind of weird for this late in the game. How long would the Elite Four actually take? I mean, I think my team matches up well enough into them that it might not take super long, but it could be tougher than I'm expecting. I don't know. TM47. But if I get to Explosion, absolutely not. Oh, I sold the self-destruct TM earlier. I got the self-destruct TM, and I was like, that's useless to me, and I sold it and I only got $1,000 for it, which felt like kind of a ripoff. Anyway. If I get to the end of Victory Road with a bunch of time left, then yeah, I'm not really worried about how long the Elite Four takes. Should be able to mostly sweep them aside if I have all these same Pokemon then. Like, Jinx does a lot to sweep a couple of them. Jinx does a lot to sweep like 3 of them by itself. Jinx is so strong. And has good matchups for this part of this game. Lapras? Why don't I have one of those? Rhetorical question. No need to answer it. Good news, you don't think they have any bombs/explosions? The Elite Four? Nah. Definitely not. Probably definitely not. Good crit. Lickitung. Okay. Just Thunderbolt that, I guess, as good as anything. Getting Winnipeg's level up a little more in Victory Road would be nice. I think there's a guy a little further in who uses water types, so I might move Winnipeg to the front around that part. Or maybe I won't feel like I need to. I knew what that item was. Why did I even pick it up? I'm not interested in it at all. Oh well. Has there been any 256 misses today? Yeah, I missed a Surf really early on in the stream. I think it was just the one. Unless I'm forgetting one. Like one of the first few battles of the whole stream, I missed a Surf. Okay, carefully push that boulder into position. And then, last little stretch of trainers here, I think. Would be nice to not have to go back to the Pokemon Center and push all those boulders again, but I'll do that if I feel like I should. We'll see. Parasect? Why don't I have one of those? Rhetorical question, don't answer it. It looks so red. Actually, it looks weirdly orange. But it is very red, and anyway, those are the same color as far as the Pokedex is concerned. Dugong? I do have one of those. Chansey. What do I have for this? Probably Fly. Let's see what a Body Slam does. Okay. We'll just Lovely Kiss it. And then 2 more Body Slams should KO, 1 if it crits. It wakes up immediately, sure. Alright, GG. Oh, and Chansey gives a lot of experience, too. And with the boosted experience, that's going to go crazy. I didn't even level up. Unreal. Didn't even level up, and I talked about how much experience that was going to be. Okay, a couple more trainers down here. I think they might be the last trainers in the whole place, but we'll see. I think the guy has water types. I think she might have grass types. Let's see if I vaguely remembered that correctly. Bellsprout, promising sign. There's level 50. Alright, just a little delayed. And Bellsprout, Weepin' Bell, Victory Bell. Okay. She's furious. Okay, I think this guy uses water types, so I'm going to swap Winnipeg to the front. Look at that. With those equal-sized pincers in Gen 1. That looks kind of weird to me now. You know what I just realized? I haven't answered almost every Pokemon that the Elite Four have. I'm not sure what I do about Lorelai's Jinx. Maybe I beat it with Fly Articuno. That seems reasonable. There we go. Jinx, kind of a powerhouse on both sides, I guess. Okay, Blastoise. Feel free to tuck your head in for a Skull Bash, because I don't think you'll get to execute the attack. This is weaker than my rival's Blastoise that I already beat, and actually I just crit this one, never mind. I think that's all the trainers in Victory Road. Maybe I'll turn out to be mistaken. Push this last boulder. Just straight along, no tricky puzzle anymore. We're past that. And it's only about 6 o'clock. I think I will take on the Elite Four. And quite possibly finish the Gen 1 part of the challenge today. We'll see. Perfect timing on that repel wearing off. It's only about 6 o'clock and I have leftovers to eat for dinner, so it's not like I have to go cook. Okay, step 1, heal my Pokemon. Step 2, buy 1,000,000 full restores, because what else am I doing with my money at this point? How does that display in my bag? Because I have more than 99 now. 99 and then just another set of them? Yeah. Good news, in Gen 2 you can use Ledian. No, I can't because it's version exclusive. I can't get it in gold. But I can use Ariados. Alright, here we go. Lorelei, often the toughest member of the Elite Four. Might well be the case here. Let's see how it goes. Ariados is better anyway? Yeah. Unfortunately. Ledian is adorable, but doesn't have a whole lot else going for it apart from that. I'm a little concerned about some of these levels that I'm already seeing. But hey, I battled so many trainers to be ready for this. Let's see if it pays off. That would have just KO'd outright with a crit. Also, it's Gen 1. The Elite Four use things like Growl for no reason. So that ought to help. Cloister might just one-shot that. Thing is low special, I'm pretty sure. Not quite. Got a para. Full para? Yep. Let's go. I guess they are just going through their Pokemon in order. So next is Slowbro, and I can Thunderbolt that too. Draw. Annoying. Right, actually it makes no difference because I'm using a special attack on it, so never mind. That means Jinx will be next. So I'll probably want to switch to Halifax. We get the long pause for the Jinx cry. For once it's on the other side. I think trying to fly through this is the best answer I have to it. It's genuinely just the thing that I have the least coverage for on my team. I guess because I don't have a Charizard anymore. It's also faster than my Articuno, I'm noticing. Which makes sense. It's at a higher level and Jinx is pretty fast. It just keeps thrashing. If this fly connects, that should knock it out. Hurts itself in confusion. Okay. And that just leaves her Lapras. Her Lapras could be pretty tough, but we'll see. Switch to Winnipeg. On a Blizzard. This might hurt. Oh, that hurt. Okay, but it could miss. Let's use a Max Potion. Okay, she misses a Hydro Pump. I think Light Screen is actually a good idea here. Might turn some 2-hit KOs into 3-hit KOs. Yep. Looks good, but also let's see what this Thunderbolt does. And hey, maybe it crits and I just win on the spot. No. Even a crit wouldn't have knocked it out, actually. I also can't PP stall her because this is Gen 1. The opponents just have infinite moves. But Hydro Pump and Blizzard are just so inaccurate. And I don't know if I don't know if Light Screen ever goes away in Gen 1. It might not. It might last forever, as long as Winnipeg stays on the field. Because it definitely works differently from how it works in modern gens. Well, in every gen except this one. Crit there would have been nice. Don't get it. She's a Super Potion. Might still be in range even without a crit. Hopefully we'll find out shortly. She's got Body Slam. That does so much damage. Oh, it crits. And it para as well. Good thing I bought a lot of full restores. Again, Lorelei might well be the toughest of these opponents, so I'm not too worried about how much trouble this Lapras is giving me. But we'll see. Okay. Full restore also got rid of the confusion. No, it didn't. It doesn't get rid of... The full restore doesn't get rid of confusion in Gen 1? Are you serious? Why? Is confusion not considered a status condition in Gen 1? I know it's different from some of the others, but still. You can use Scorbunny and Cinderace, but not Raboot? Well, I mean, I can use Raboot because I can evolve it into Cinderace. But is Raboot not red? I kind of think of it as the reddest of those three. Okay. Alright, beat Lorelei. Got that crit later than I would have liked, but... one down. What's the plan for Bruno? Because the thing is... I'd like to sweep him with my Jinx, but I don't really want to switch Jinx in on physical attacks, so it might actually be better to just try to Halifax through Bruno. With Bubble Beam and Fly. Right? That's strong coverage into his whole team. Might as well use up my super potions. Scorbunny and Cinderace aren't even red, they're white? Okay, well, still legal then, I guess, but what's Raboot? Is Raboot not even red or white? Alright, Bruno time. He's gray? That's pretty strange. White, gray, white? Okay. Okay, I'm hoping Halifax can just sweep this guy. I guess I saved my Psychic type for Agatha. Bubble Beam Articuno coming in handy once again. And we use Fly into his fighting types. It's Gen 1, they probably don't even have rock coverage. Counter is also fine, even if it takes his hit. Counter only works on normal and fighting type attacks in Gen 1. So it would not work on Fly. Raboot's pants are gray. You know, maybe I'm having a slightly harder time than that picturing what Raboot looks like right now, but I'll take your word for it. Oh, did it go for high jump kick or regular jump kick? Why does it take that little damage from crashing? That did like 1 damage. Gen 1 is so weird. Okay, well, here's the other Onyx. And then there's just Machamp. Maybe that can take a Fly, I don't know. Oh, we used an X defend. That's gonna help. Unless a crit. Wow, that took it really well after an X defend. And then he goes for Focus Energy. Alright, I'm going straight for Blizzard. I'm not messing around here. Okay. And that crits. Alright, so Bruno, as usual, much easier than Lorelei. We'll see what happens with Agatha. It's good if I one-shot her Pokemon, but I'm not sure I'll do that into her 2 Gengar, at least. But it's Jinx time. Are you going to try to get Smeargle a good moveset in Gen 2? More likely I will catch Smeargle and just never use it, but we'll see. I mean, it's not like, even with a good moveset, it's not like Smeargle is strong. Probably not really worth the effort. Okay, here's the first Gengar. Well, let's see what a Psychic does to this. The good news is it probably doesn't have a lot to threaten Jinx back, but we'll see. I do outspeed, which is itself pretty impressive. Thank you, badge boosts or something. I don't know, Gen 1. And I got the special drop, but Gengar's going for Nightshade, which doesn't care about its special stat anyway. But did a lot of damage, actually. But getting rid of her first Gengar should be fine. And then I'm not afraid of Haunter, Golbat, or Arbok. But I'm not sure what will happen with the second Gengar. But she is just sending her team out in order. So we get to sweep through everything else before we have to deal with the second Gengar. That took an Ice Beam? Really? Well, it got frozen, so GG to this Golbat. Are her other Pokemon actually going to take Psychic? I hope not. It took the hit. It took the special drop, but it goes for Confuse Ray. Pretty scary. Especially because apparently a full restore doesn't cure confusion in this game, and she switches out to Arbok. She switched her Pokemon. What is this? Self-damage again, leaving Jinx vulnerable to bite. Which crits? Okay, so sweeping Agatha is not going quite as I thought it might. That is Jinx, gone from the MapleLocke. R.I.P., like the Raymer King just said in chat. I shall update the spreadsheet. This challenge will never feature a Jinx actually named Brampton. Oh well. So no Jinx in any of the other generations either. Just bear with me while I make all the updates. And then hopefully I can still beat Agatha. I think I can beat Agatha. I have Articuno. But this battle did not go the way I expected. I thought that Psychic would basically just sweep everything except for maybe her 2 Gengar. I still have to beat her 2nd Gengar. Oh man. Well, Jinx did a lot of work in the short time it was here, but we move on to another plan. Yeah, let's just throw my strongest Pokemon at her now. Oh, I have to put chat back up on screen too. What are you saying, Raymer? What is with Pokemon dying before they get their real name? I know. It's like a curse. Okay. Well, her Haunter's very low. She does send that in next. I think I can just drop that with a Bubble Beam. And then, do I Blizzard or Fly against the Gengar? I think I prefer Fly because it hits its weaker defensive stat. I get outsped. She goes for Confuse Rayo because if Fly was bad because I have to break through Confusion twice to successfully execute it. Okay, don't even manage the first time. We swap to Blizzard. She shows Toxic. That's okay. I have full restores. I do land the Blizzard. Crits, but it doesn't KO. She uses Super Potion. Sure. I will go ahead with a full restore right now before I have to be afraid of the toxic damage. Gen 2 is probably the hardest game, right? I mean, I think Ultra Sun is the hardest game, but that's so far off. I mean, I don't know why she just went for Dream Eater when I'm awake. That's so far off, I don't have to worry about it until I'm a lot closer to getting there. But I think surely Gen 7 is the hardest. Gen 2 is probably pretty hard, though. Relatively speaking, at least. Gen 9 is probably pretty hard, too, because the Team Star fights, specifically, are hard to get through without any deaths. But yeah, Gen 7 surely takes the crown. Alright, time for Lance. Actually, Gen 7 is just Gen 2 because of the limited mons. Gen 7, but just Gen 2 because of the limited mons. I mean, there are a lot of mons I can use in Gen 2. Early on, it's super limited, though. Like, Faulkner is going to be really tough. And maybe Bugsy as well. That is a serious problem. But anyway. Cross that bridge when we come to it. First, I have to beat Lance. And the rival. Gen 7, you at least get a starter. That's true. And maybe Incineroar can help against Ultra Necrozma, but I think Ultra Necrozma, if I get there, is probably the run killer. But we'll find out. Right now, do I want to heal anyone before I take on Lance? No, everybody's healthy. Okay, here we go. Leading with Winnipeg for his Gyarados. How do I beat his Aerodactyl? Maybe also with Winnipeg, I don't know. Dragons are virtually indestructible, but fortunately, the MapleLocke strongly incentivizes me to use the one type in Gen 1 that matches up well into them. Is there a way you can cheese Ultra Necrozma with Fear? That is a fair question. If I get to Ultra Necrozma, I'll probably have to be thinking about stuff like that. But that is a long way off. Not much use thinking about it right now. Good chance I don't get even that far. Okay, Dragonair. Just go straight to my strongest ice type. On a Hyper Beam, how much is that going to do? It's a Dragonair. It's not crazy strong. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Just drops to Ice Beam. I think he has to send in his other Dragonair immediately now. We can just knock that out and then figure out how to deal with Aerodactyl. I probably switch back to Winnipeg. And hope Aerodactyl doesn't do crazy damage on the switch. This thing is a threat. But we'll see just how threatening. Bite. That doesn't do too much. Okay, takes a Thunderbolt. The level disparity is really apparent right now, and it crits me with Bite, but it doesn't KO. I was thinking about staying in and spamming Flash against his Dragonite, but I will not be doing that now that Winnipeg is at low HP. I'm actually going to switch to Laval. Just to be a little bit safe in case this Dragonite throws off a crazy Hyper Beam crit or something. It actually just goes straight for Barrier. Okay. Let's see how it takes an Aurora Beam. It's not as strong as Ice Beam or Blizzard. Slam is... I'm not mad to see Slam because that could miss. But if he has Hyper Beam, I might be in range of it right now. But I'm going to gamble on that. Okay, he just goes for Slam again. Okay, we're fine. No deaths against Lance. But there's still the rival that I named Leafs because I didn't think quickly enough to name him Tim Horton. I'll fix that next time. But there's still the Leafs. Somehow they won a championship. The most improbable part of the whole run. But now it's time to take it away from them after full restores. Or, you know, heals. I'm going to use this Hyper Potion. I think I do lead Winnipeg. Because it's strong into Pidgeot. I mean, I have other things that are strong into Pidgeot as well. Maybe I should lead Laval. Because then Laval is also strong into some of the other stuff he sends out early, I think, judging by the last rival battle I had. But Laval's not as strong into Pidgeot. I think I'm okay with leading Winnipeg. Here we go. If I win, it's the last battle of the red version part of the challenge. If I lose, then I'm really on the back foot trying to finish even that much with the Pokemon I have left. So I know which outcome I'm hoping for. Oh, his Alakazam is going to be so scary. But we're not there yet. First, Pidgeot. Thunderbolt. He uses Mirror Move and throws a Thunderbolt back. That's fine, I think. Unless it paralyzes me. But it doesn't. Actually, I don't know if electric types can be paralyzed by Thunderbolt in Gen 1. There's some weird mechanic where I think secondary effects don't activate on Pokemon of the same type of the move. Something like that. Of the same type as the move. Alakazam is actually next. What if I stay in Light Screen? That might make a big difference here. It goes straight for Recover for no reason. Let's see how much Swift does. Probably not as much as I want. And he goes for Reflect. Okay, I still have a couple. I still have one Thunderbolt left, and I can use an Ether if need be. That does like nothing. Because Alakazam's special is so high. And Psychic. Crits and KOs. Okay, losing Electrode is not great. Electrode might have been pretty valuable in some later playthroughs. Like Gen 3, for example. I don't think there are a lot of electric types I get there. But that is Electrode out of the challenge. I'm deleting it from the spreadsheet. Before I resume here. One of very few Pokemon outside of Gen 3 itself that I could use in Gen 3, but now I can't. Okay, there we go. Removed it from everywhere I have to. I think. How do I beat this Alakazam? Blizzard and Prey? I think so. I only have 2 left. Okay, but he doesn't recover, he just goes straight for Psybeam. Freezing Alakazam would work. Unless he has a full restore, which he might. He crits with the Psybeam. Come on, Blizzard. Oh my god, do you see that, Raymer? Okay, I'm scared of another crit, so I'm gonna heal. That gives him the chance to recover. Please crit. Oh, he just recovers again, so he gets back almost to full. Crit's not even gonna do it. But a freeze would be huge. Oh, crit would have done it, actually. But I'm out of blizzards. I mean, I could use an ether, but let's just try Ice Beam. Narrowly missed the KO with that, but he doesn't recover. He goes straight for Psybeam for no apparent reason. What if he confuses me here? Okay, he doesn't. Okay, I beat the Alakazam. The scariest boss of the whole run. Losing Electrode to that is really bad, but I beat it. Okay, right on. Okay. Let's see what Edmonton can do. Come in on a Leer. Maybe I should have gone to Laval, actually, because Mega Drain is just not very strong. I don't know what I was scared of. A Rock Attack? What Rock Attack does Rhydon even get in this generation? But okay, he uses Leer and Tail Whip. He's the champion, and he has both of those on his Rhydon. Ether Blizzard? I don't know if I still need it. His remaining Pokemon are Arcanine, Exeggutor, and Blastoise. Here's the Arcanine. I guess I switched to Laval on this and hope for the best. Maybe it should have been Laval in the first place. He's still running Ember. Blaine had Fire Blast, but this guy's still running Ember. Well, I'm not complaining about that. That was a crit. Surf just knocks it out with my own crit. Okay. Here's his Exeggutor. I think I will switch out just in case. Try to close this out with my legendary. Strongest Pokemon I have. Coming in on a Stomp and taking a fair bit of damage. Okay, another Ice Beam should knock this out. And then I just have to beat his Blastoise somehow. This is the last obstacle in my way. Let's switch back to Edmonton. You know what? Right now I kind of wish I'd taught Toxic to Edmonton. Okay, well I didn't know he had that. Okay, Edmonton survives. Switch to Laval. Full restore into anything was not safe this last turn, Raymer. But now I can probably get Halifax back in. You don't like this guy? You mean Leafs or you mean Blastoise? Both. Fair. Okay. Doesn't do too terribly much. Let's see how much a Fly does. I might be disappointed by that too, but hopefully it does a lot. It's not terrible. He has Withdraw. Okay, but if I crit him, the Withdraw doesn't matter. So just keep wearing this down. Alternatively, I could fish for a freeze with Ice Beam, but I think I'm a little more comfortable fishing for a crit right now. We've seen all its moves, huh? Withdraw, Bite, Blizzard, and Hydro Pump. Good crit. Honestly, does less than I'd like, but... It's Stallfest. No, it's not. I'm attacking. He's kind of stalling. Well, he's not doing a very good job of it. At least for him? Eh, kind of. Missed a fly. I guess that was bound to happen eventually. I'm just mashing A right now. I will think about not doing that and using a full restore in a second. He crits me with Hydro Pump. Gen 1 crits are just messing me up here. I just have to hope that my Dugong can win now. Okay, there are not a ton of generations to remove Articuno from in the spreadsheet. That is a really rough loss. Well, that completely eliminates the dilemma on Delphox versus Articuno in Gen 6, although I knew the answer to that already anyway. No Articuno from Ultra Warp Ride, no Articuno from Dynamax Adventures, no Articuno from Snacksworth. Is Mega Drain physical? Mega Drain is special, but Blastoise is surely going to be faster than my Vileplume. And we've seen that Blizzard almost KOs even without a crit. This is Gen 1. The real question is, are Grass-type attacks physical or special? And the answer is special. Okay. But he's not healing his Blastoise, so I only have to do a little bit more damage. I'm not getting a ton of room to do it, and again, he can't run out of bites. NPCs have infinite PP in Gen 1. That crits! Oh, but it doesn't KO. And we get the crit back. And we took some really bad casualties in this Elite Four run, but the MapleLocke has survived Generation 1. The few survivors, and I guess the corpses of their teammates, will go enter the Hall of Fame now. Obviously, the Leafs still don't get to be champions in the end. Gen 1 is finished, yeah. I'll go release the dead Pokemon, give them their send-off after we sit through the credits. But otherwise, that is it. Gen 2 to start sometime. Not next weekend. Maybe before, but probably not. More likely after. Gen 2, gonna be hard. Might honestly fail it early, because Faulkner, even Faulkner is gonna be tough in that one. But hopefully, we'll get to pick Pokemon like Vileplume and Dugong back up eventually. We'll see. Not to be joined by the likes of Electrode, Articuno, and Jinx, unfortunately. Hall of Fame time. Nope, not real. Well, it did contribute to the run, so maybe I shouldn't say that. RIP, let's say. Absolute hero. Clutched up in the end. RIP. We get the pause on that long cry one more time, I think. Didn't do much against the Elite Four, or against the league in general, but great through most of the run. Very sad, RIP. Good job with those HMs. Welcome to the Hall of Fame. And that's that. 13.5 hours, that's pretty quick. For playing through a Pokemon game the way I just did. And considering that I think I spent more than an hour just looking for a Caterpie in Viridian Forest. That was a strong team. Too bad what happened to a lot of it in the end. But we will be moving on when I find time for it to Generation 2. We watch the credits. I'll go release those 3 Pokemon for the symbolism of it. And then it'll pretty much be time to end stream. Those deaths hurt? Yeah. They really did. But the whole challenge is not dead yet. So we can move on and be hurt by more deaths. Or something. Is it wrong to just skip Gen 2 and circle back? I don't want it to end. Well, hopefully it won't end there. Because no, of course I'm not skipping the generation. Probably just be a lot of grinding early on in Gen 2, to be honest. It's probably what the solution is going to be. Maybe later on in Gen 2 as well because of the level curve, but we'll see. Alright. So I have to go to Viridian City to make the releases. What do I have in the lead spot? Let's... Oh. Well, the team isn't healed. Thank you, Gen 1. So I'm guaranteed to be leading with someone alive. Trust one stream dedicated to just getting a level 100 Pokemon? What, like, by, like, Violet City? I think that would take more than one stream, Raymer. Alright. Well. This time I remember to deposit them before I try to release them. So we deposit Winnipeg. Brampton. Nope, not Laval. Brampton. And Halifax. And goodbye, Electrode. Goodbye, Jinx. Goodbye, Articuno. I finish with a party of Dugong, Vileplume, and Krabby, plus Shelder. What is this? Goldeen, Butterfree, and Flareon in the PC. 4 out of 7 hockey cities gone. Toronto. What was Calgary? Was Calgary like the Magikarp or something? Winnipeg, Vancouver, with Montreal remaining. Ottawa's gone too. And Edmonton, so 5 out of 7 are gone. Toronto, Vancouver, Winnipeg. Yeah. Well. Anyway, that's that. Time to end. I will be back when I'm back. I'm not sure when that will be, except that it will definitely not be next weekend. And it will be time for Gold version. The 2 most promising teams for a cup. Yeah, probably. Alright. See you next time. I'm gonna go eat some leftovers and get ready for the work week now. Goodbye.